A pleasant morning and welcome to Bushlot. Is the American Cricket Society Everest sixth match of the Standards Tour 2025. One game being rained out. LBI match against the Demerara Select 11. However, they've had 4 matches on field, 2 victories and 2 defeats. Today they're coming up against the Berbice Select 11. Match scheduled to begin at 11:30 initially, but will begin a short moment from now. Umpires in the middle, players in the middle. The Berbice Select 11 being led by Junior Sinclair won the toss and are batting first. 30 overs aside. As the teams get ready for action, just want to welcome you to Bushlot on the west coast of Berbice. A few days ago, this ground was inundated by rain, and even this morning as we got to the venue, lots and lots of moisture around the outfield. But the pitch has been covered, the square has been covered, but what preparation went into that, we'll have to wait and see. We'll give you the teams in a short while, just to let you know that, especially for our friends in Berbice, especially at the Corriverton area, there was a game scheduled for the Vikings Cricket Club on Monday, that's tomorrow. The game is now washed out. Lots of rain in the ancient county, so that game on Monday is washed out. No play possible tomorrow. So American Cricket Society will be heading back to Demerara, and they're looking for an opponent. Once that opponent is confirmed, we will let you know. ACS Tour of Guyana 2025, sponsored in part by all of our sponsors, running just below your monitor. So John Ramsing alongside Ronaldo McGarrell. I look at the ACS side. Ramal Lewis, Randall Wilson, Ashki Humrad back into the team today. Francis Mendonzo back in the team as well. Divishwari Prasad. And Ronaldo, you can take a look at the Berbice side.
Yeah, Berbice, very strong side. Led by Junior Sinclair. We have Aegis Suka and Rampatab Ramnath at the top of the order. Rampasad, his brother, is in the team as well. Machu Pataya played for the national team at the youth level, Afras Budu, and some other big names you can see on the Berbice circuit. So very strong Select 11 team here up against ACS. ACS coming off 2 back-to-back wins after those 2 early losses on tour. Looking now to add to their 2 wins, make it a hat-trick of victories on tour. Berbice win the toss and up into bat first. Opening bowler Prashad, number 20. He's going to start new ball from the southern end. First delivery, baton ball already. Sukwa, very positive player. Always looks to score runs and score them quickly. Looking to get it past the offside.
Yeah, nice setting in the country. This match promises all the fireworks today. 30 overs aside. Short ball dispatched. New bowler, no problem for Adrian Sukwa. Too much of room outside the off stump and given the treatment.
Definitely. Too much room. Short and wide. And Sukwa will say thank you any day. You'll accept that gift. Look at that. Nice and balanced. Just a little rock back. Playing that cut shot. Lots of room. And once he got through the gap, he's going to get 4 runs.
Divishwari Prasad on his debut for ACS. Getting an opportunity with this new ball into the wind. There is a wind here today at Bushlot. No timing, but we get a single. Slight bubble from Keon Lake, who's back into the 11, well, into the 12 for ACS today. The Vishwari will want to make better use of this new ball on a fresh track as well. A little bit low in terms of preparation, but still fairly new in terms of usage.
Yeah, he has a chance to make this new ball count. Very lusty wind blowing across the ground. He has to factor that in when he's bowling. This time now to the left-hander. Nice shape.
We can look at this track. The track will be the center of attention, literally and figuratively today, with the follow-through of Prashad. Just a little bit of dirt coming up already. Tells of the nature of it, and where he's landing, his back foot is landing. You can see that it's just a bit dark, moisture there below, and the top very dry. So it'll be a bit spongy. We'll play a bit two-paced. Umpires for today: Moses Ramphal, we call him the local boy, and Imtiaz Ali, Muntaz Ali. So Prashad about to finish his first over. Want to finish well. Rampatab Ramnot, recent Guyana cap at the list A level, gets off the mark. End of the first over. Berbice select 11, winning the toss and batting first. 6 without loss. One thing about cricket in the country, Ronaldo, you will have spectators coming out. It's good to see some spectators in what is now the newsstand here at Bushlot. It's usually encouraging, for the cricketers, especially the visiting side as well. You want to give them some support. It's not easy to get a team to travel to Guyana to play so many matches across the coast, as Tristan Carmichael picks up the attack from the northern end.
Carmichael arrested. A couple of games. He's back now.
Arrested?
Through the gap, but could stop by the field at backward point. A left outstretched hand grabbing the ball. It looks like Aaron Williams. Certainly saved a couple of runs there.
Carmichael with a new ball. We saw him in the matches that he has played bowling the first over. But this time sharing a new ball with Prashad, coming with the breeze behind him. Economical as ever in those previous matches. Just like you mentioned, was rested yesterday. So if you look at it, Berbice select 11 that is on the field today, pretty formidable team. So ACS definitely looking to play what I would want to consider the best 12. No timing from Sukwa. So once they do that, it means the teams can be fairly matched, and we can have a competitive game today. 30 overs aside.
Soko looks good. He looks comfortable. The pitch offering a bit of bounce. We've seen Carmichael extract a bit of bounce in previous delivery. Very economical, as we mentioned. Looking to close out the over. Just 2 off it so far. Rampatab, one exciting youngsters coming out of Berbice. So dot to end the second. Berbice select 11 ups into bat first. They're 8 without loss.
So this is what has happened so far on tour. Looks like now winning by 25 runs, match abandoned at LBI. Everest winning by 3. Then American Cricket Society bunks back to some winning ways, beating Enmore by 7 wickets. And then yesterday, beating Chesney as well here in Berbice. But that was on the quarantine coast. Here we are on the west coast. We'll get a look at what's happening around our surroundings a bit later on. There is a turf club behind us. We saw the school moments ago. That's a secondary school. Again, short and wide of steady off stump. Homeraj at backward point does the fielding. So protection now on the boundary at cover. So that's good leadership from Akeem Jor and ACS. Recognizing that Devishwari Prasad line of attack is outside the off stump. Looking to plug the gap. Don't want to give away too many boundaries too early.
Yeah, and that's one of Sukwa's strengths as well. So you'd want to try to minimize or try to squeeze him in those strength areas. I think last moment they recognized that they had 3 men outside the circle. So once again, very smart by the captain, I should say.
Yeah, and it was the captain Akeem Jor who's at extra cover really in the ring. That saw the error and immediately started to shout to the bowler.
As we call good game awareness. Focusing on getting your skill sets right as a fielder, trying to be aware, trying to be locked into the game. But at the same time, as a captain, you have to be thinking about all these things as well. Bowling changes, matchups. So you always have to be paying attention, being in tune with the game. And Akeem Jur definitely is in tune with this game. Down the leg side. Prashad looking to try a bouncer this time. Straining a line.
You can see the extra effort there from Prashad. And because of that, not getting the control. Your ball has that extra lacquer on it. Sometimes it will be slipping. Rampatab Ramnath was looking to perhaps get it a bit, if it was closer to him, to get bat on ball.
Very risky shot, but playing that one off middle stump, going to work it through mid wicket. Karan Ganesh, the huge figure of Karan Ganesh, is in the way.
The homeboy Karan Ganesh. This is where it all started for him many moons ago.
Once again, John, you can actually see his butt coming out at an angle. That one's a very straight delivery. He should have been trying to play with a straight bat. Coming out at a bit of an angle. Going to try to turn it into the leg side. Let's have another look at this. See him shaping up. That front foot not going straight down or pointing straight down the pitch, but rather it's pointing to point. Nice away movement from Prashad. So much better second over so far, with the exception of that wide, where he tried to bowl a short delivery. Just 2 from it so far.
Has familiarity with the conditions here. Prashad played for Blairmont a few seasons ago, as was also the captain until he migrated to the US of A. Good comeback over. 3 gone, 10 without loss. So look at the dismissals basically. Carmichael 3 catches. Wilson as well. Wilson in the high traffic areas usually. So 3 catches to himself, and Carmichael who's to hit the ball again. Hirchan Sukwa, right-handed player. Usually wicket keeps as well. Has the name of Paulo on his back.
He has to be careful. Carmichael, he is a left arm spinner, but he usually has the other one that just goes on with the arm. Gets very close to that off stump. Nicely flicked away. Bushlot is not able to stop the single. So he gets off the mark. Well, I should say get off strike. Bring it to left hander. Rampata Ram not back on strike. Just 2 from his 11 deliveries. Very watchful in this innings. This time driving beautifully, but can't get past that figure at extra cover. Brilliant stop.
That's Damien Jacobs, the experienced Jamaican. The 40-year-old looking like a 14-year-old.
Bit of miscommunication there. Rampata was halfway down the pitch. Was sent back by Suko. I think he's getting a bit antsy now. Just 1 run from the over. The 4th one comes to an end. Berbice select 11. They're 11 without loss.
Live entertainment today here at Bushlot. Power play sound providing the entertainment for spectators on the ground. By the hi-fi. Sukwa, right-handed batter, take strike. Good delivery from Prashad. Good shape away.
Yeah, beautiful bowling. Lovely swing bowling. Using the wind on offer here. Nice upright seam position as well. Getting the ball to move, beating Sukwa's bat. Umpire Ramfall says just inside, so we let it slide.
Lots of temptation there because Sukwa was tempted to play a stroke. Umpire was tempted to call it a wide. And as well, the 10's well a dot ball. Well, I can't say well within the line. Umpire felt it was within the line.
This one definitely inside. So 3 dots to start. Prashad's third. He started a bit tentatively, a few short deliveries outside the off stump, but now it seems to have found his line, found his length, and now building the dots.
Yeah, I guess because it was his first. Well, it is his first game on tour, and also coming back to the west coast of Berbice to play. A little bit of nerves must be there.
Not a good delivery there. This time a bit back of a length. But I think Sukwa is going to try to go after him in this over. The two fielders out on the boundary, point and long off. Yeah, they're feeling the squeeze now. They're looking to turn over the strike, but can't be that square leg feeler. Can we see the first maiden of the innings? Bushlot needs to end well. He can't. The man is inside, but that didn't matter. That goes all the way. Pitch stop delivery by Bushlot, and Sukwas is going to say thank you as that one goes into the trench. It's just outside of the playing surface in the slot, and look at that. Nice, watchful, easy shot.
Good timing. Slight shimmy down the track, just half a step really. Got to the pitch and hit it over mid-on. Mid-on was in the circle. 5 overs completed, 17 without loss. Just the first and the last over so far, going for 6 runs. But the Miller 3 overs pretty quiet. Carmichael bowling 2 of those 3 overs. Usually very economical, and once again economical here at Bushlot.
Ramnath picks up his 3rd run. An easy drive down to long on. Speaking about drives, how was the drive, Sarjeet, from Maikoni?
Hello to you, Ronaldo. Hello to our viewers and listeners. It was a very quiet drive. It's a Sunday morning. Cruise and come. Enjoyed it. And of course, with the mindset of coming out to Bushlot, a place where you will want to be always once there is cricket or any activity. Lovely village.
I always enjoy coming here. Lovely breeze, nice cool breeze coming in from the Atlantic. And of course, the chicken curry, the mutton curry, the good stuff.
Well, don't think a lot. I was told that you're getting vegetarian food here today at Bushlot. Yeah, the hospitality of these boys at Bushlot. And of course,
yeah, 6 overs completed. Berbice 19 without loss. So Prashad for his foot. Nicely driven down the ground. But his protection out there. Oh, a nasty bounce. And it goes over Aaron Williams. That's another boundary to Sukwa. Initially I thought he had it covered. But it was just a bit of a bubble just before it got to him. And just went over that slide.
Yes, and it was hit with some power by the right-hander Sukwa. He's a very strong boy. Got under it nicely. And Prashad, who's operating from the southern end of the ground, I remember him. Had a little chat with him this morning, and then Shabir Baksha. Let's also recall him playing for Blaymont Blazers. He has a younger brother as well. Has always been in the thick of things. He and Johnson, a youngster, played for Guyana a while ago. Johnson, maybe because of pure pace, made the Guyana team before him.
Yeah, so far he hasn't looked too badly. First over, a bit wayward. As John said, maybe a bit of nerves. But he soon found his line, his lengths. Has been asking some questions to Sukwa especially.
Yes, Sukwa got a short delivery in the first over. It was a blazing square cut for 4. But you look at Prashad figures. He's in his 4th over, none for 18. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but the economy rate taken into consideration, it's a 30 over match. You will accept that any day.
Outside edge. A short and wide delivery. Sukwa reaching for it, gets the outer part of the bat, and he's going to pick up 4 more runs in this over. Not the way he wanted it, but he's going to get 4.
Well, he did the right thing. He got on top of it nicely, cut it into the ground. And even though it's not one of the fastest outfields, he had enough power to get it to the boundary. And he continues to bat well. He's the one that is taking the fight to the Berbice Select 11. Has looked the part so far this morning.
Yeah, very positive batter. Always looks to score runs. He's always going to play his shots, especially in the power play. The power play already coming to an end. Nicely driven. Apologies. So it's not coming to an end. I just remember they changed to 30 overs. So still in the power play. 7 overs completed. Berbice 28 without loss.
Well, it has not been a blazing start by the Berbice Select 11. It is a solid one. Rampatab Ramnath is just playing himself in. He can change gear at any moment in this game. 3 from 16. He will want to do a little bit better with that. Played some good shot, but picked off the fielders. You want to get those shots into the gaps.
Definitely. And as a national player, you'd want to, of course, field bat and ball. But of course, plays the gaps. Without the gaps, without putting the ball in the gaps, runs will become difficult.
And Ronaldo Tristan Carmichael, he has always been a top-notch performer for the American Cricket Society. Look at it, he's in his 4th over. None for 5. This is excellent bowling. Bowling well, attacking the stumps, and this is good to see. No width, no room whatsoever.
Oh, this time, Damon Jacobs allowing that one to get past him. Akim Joe, the skipper, not too happy with that one, even though it's just a single. He wanted to keep Sukwa on strike there and build the pressure. But Rampatab back on strike now. Big shots in the gap, and that goes for 4. Inside out shot by Ramnath, and maybe that's gonna break the shackles.
Well, he's a youth player, but that's a big man shot. Look at this delivery. Given generous flight, and he was giving it the good willow, slicing it over the top of extra cover. That's a great shot.
One of his trademark shots. He loves playing through the offside, especially if you give him the width. You pitch it up, he will drive you. Much better by Carmichael, pulling the length back a little bit, not too full.
And that's smart cricket by Tristan Carmichael. Smacked for a 6 the previous delivery.
He's disappointed he gave away the single of the last delivery. So 6 off that over, 8 overs completed. Berbice 34 without loss. So that's the end of the power play. 34 without loss so far. 2 opening bowlers doing a very fine job by ACS, or for ACS I should say. Not very expensive. Even though they haven't picked up the wicket, they've kept things tight, not allowing the Berbice side to get away.
And you're right about that. They haven't picked up a wicket, but they've been very economical. It's a shorter format of the game, a 30-30. And 8 overs is just about 4 runs per over. Just a little bit over 4 runs and over. But this fellas that will be bowling now. Yeah, he's been a tested performer over the years, Karan Ganesh, one of the key figures in this ACS team.
He's getting some nice drift with that breeze coming across the ground. Look at that. Nice movement. He's giving the ball a lot of air, allowing the ball to actually move in the air, and then pitching and spinning. Shows his experience.
Well, according to his dad, he started playing cricket since he was 2 years old. Where these fellas come from? You were talking about Curry Goat or Goat Curry a few moments ago. These are good signals. They too want to stop the ball from going to the boundary. Well, this is one of the features you will have in the country areas. People make their living in a decent way. Gardens, farms, animals.
Not a single to Sukwa. He's up to 26. Not a bad start from Karan Ganesh. Just 2 of the overs so far. 1 delivery to come.
Yes, and Karen played for Guyana, the under 15 level. He was a wicket keeper. He lives around the same area we are here at Bushlot.
So a dot to end the 9th. Berbice select 11. Asking to bat first, they're 36 without loss. Carmichael for his 5th. I wonder what the message was. I saw a message being sent out to the 2 batters at the end of the last over. Maybe they want to step on the gas a bit now have a solid foundation that they've built. They need some quick runs now.
Yes, at some time they must be able to pick up the momentum. You split the gaps. It is a good sized ground, so they have to choose whenever they decide to go over the top. Was there an exchange of bat? I think, yes, Rampatab Ramnot could be a little lighter bat, opening with a little heavy one, and then you go for a lighter one when you decide to go after the bowling.
This is much more positive cricket from these two. 3 singles to start the over so far. Minimizing the dots, scoring off every ball. That's what we want to see, especially if you're Junior Sinclair, the captain of the Berbice Select 11.
Yes, I understand. It's 2-2. ACS winning 2, losing 2. One was abandoned because of rain. How good was that knock by Jonathan Fu yesterday? John says, who? Jonathan Fu.
It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The backbone of that Chesney innings, of the 156 I believe they scored, 106 belonged to him, and he was a mature batter in that innings. Big shot, who wants that? It's in the air. Mendonca comes around and he takes it, a comfortable catch, and you can feel the shackles just tightening around Ramnot. He felt as though he had to play a shot, and that one was in the air for a long time and could only hold out to long on. The first one goes down for Berbice. ACS will be happy. The 10th over comes to an end. The score is 39 for 1. This was a dismissal of Ramnot, looking to play a big shot.
And Ronaldo, that was a brilliant catch taken out on the boundary. He had to run a long way, kept his eyes on the ball. I didn't see for one moment he looked where he was going, so he was confident in that route.
Bit of turn there for Ganesh, going to Sukwa. The new batter is Afraz Budu. So one national cricketer went, another one comes in.
And it's good to see Afraz Budu in this game.
Driven powerfully down the ground, but good work by Keon Lake. Limits them to just a single. And Sarjeet, just allow me to make a correction. Mendonca is actually keeping. The man taking that catch out in the long on boundary was actually Prashad. So let me credit him with the catch.
Yeah, it was a good running catch by Prashad. So Afraz Budu is going to take his first ball in this match. A youngster from the Upper Quarantine area. Saw him 2 weeks ago at the number 69 Vikings ground look the part too.
So it was good to see experienced off spinners give that ball a lot of flight, and then you see the drift in and the turn away. It looks extremely good, especially to a left-hander. Oh boy, this one went on with the arm. Afras Budu cutting very late, and I think he's going to get 4 runs. He is going to get 4 runs. Very, very late cut.
Well, I think actually what happened there at the last moment, he decided to jam down on the delivery. And he did well because it was outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, it was a deliberate shot. Well played, but always dangerous. You're cutting so close to your body, to the line of the off stump. There's an air of danger, but he's just coming in the wicket there. And give him the benefit. It ended up being a fine shot.
As you see, the shot doesn't go into the scorebook. The runs do.
I agree with you, but I like how Karan Ganesh is bowling here. Gentle off spinners.
Oy.
And you see the flight? That could have easily cannon onto the stumps. This is Afras Budu's day. He shall make use of that. 44 for the loss of 1, 11 gone. Yes, and Carmichael 1 for 14. He continues. To peg away just outside the line of the off stump, and on more occasion on the line of the middle stump. So he is in a good bowling spell here, and maybe he's going to bowl out his allotment of overs. And as the sunshine continues to blaze down on the pitch here, whatever little moisture continued to be observed, it's kind of different kind of dirt. It's that kind of blackish clay mixed with maybe some loam as well. It's not pure clay, so it's going to crumble a little.
Quick one from Carmichael. He has a mixture of different deliveries that he likes to, you say, utilize throughout his bowling spell. Try to bamboozle the batter, so I'm a bit straighter and worked away. Looking for 2. These 2 are good runners. Good runner between the wicket. So 2 to Berbice, 2 to Sukwa.
And that was a fine shot. Once he strayed down the leg side, Sukwa just stretched the front leg and turned it nicely. Good wristy play. And he continues to blossom here. He has gone on to 32 from 38 deliveries.
So single to end Carmichael's spell. 1 for 19 from his 6 overs. Berbice after 12, they're 49 for 1.
I like the way Karan Ganesh is beginning to flight the ball, looking good, and not too much pace. Nothing for the batter to work with. If he's going to try to hit him, he has to come down the track.
Ooh, dangerous shot, but nicely worked. And glanced fine for 2 runs to bring up the 50 for Berbice, select 11. 51 for 1 in the 13th over. Suk was on 35, Bulu on 5. It's a solid start so far.
Of course, a very solid start. And that's a good landmark, bringing up the 50, just losing 1 wicket here in the 13th over. I think that's a better line that Ganesh has bowled. The previous one, the off spinner, was a little bit closer to the line of the off stump. But nice wristy shot down through backward square. And Ronaldo, we should compliment the American Cricket Society year after year. They have been coming to Guyana, playing in Essequibo, Demerara, and in Berbice, and just not only playing the game as well. They've been very generous. A number of gifts they've been giving to individual players and clubs across the country.
In the gap. Bit of spin, but Homraj has it covered. And just 1 run. Surprised they only got 1. Bulu lifting this one over the short mid wicket into the gap. Had a lot of time to come back for the second one. But I think maybe Sukwa wants a piece of Ganesh. Loads of bounce on that one. Nicely watched. Played down to get a single.
As the over's been completed, 13 gone, 54 for the loss of 1. So Damian Jacobs, the Jamaican leg spinner, will pick the bowling up. And this is a different variety, the leg spinner. Played well in regional 4-day cricket in the West Indies. Good to see these boys not hanging up the gloves, but still playing the game.
Starts to the wide. Umpire Muntasal, he just had to do a little bit of peeping. But he got the right decision. Looking for the reverse sweep. Excellently played. Excellently executed. We've seen a few of those reverse sweeps on this tour so far. Here's another one by Sukwa. Brilliantly played and deserved 4 runs.
Yeah, that's great improvisation here. You have to practice that before you perfect that art, and he did well.
Yes, trying to just throw Jacobs off his line and length. Playing that shot. Try to unsettle him.
Yes, and the choice in playing that shot to that particular delivery was the right one, because it was tossed up. So he wasn't bothered by the spin whatsoever. We saw Sukwa on display in Demerara with the last year, National T20 League under the Betgate Sports banner. It was a good tournament, and he played well. He scored consistently, a marvelous 80 odd at the LBI Community Center. He has batting qualities, and he's a tough guy as well.
Oh, beautifully bowled by Jacobs. I think that was the wrong one. Went the other way. Completely deceived Bulu.
So he didn't play the right shot to the wrong delivery.
Oh boy. Looked to play a big slog sweep. But not to Jacobs. The experienced leg spinner.
Yeah,
Sure.
he has to pick his balls because he played outside the line of that delivery.
Much better execution with a sweep. With its protection at a deep square boundary. Jacobs gives him a clap. Thanking him for his service. And not allowing that one to go for. The well set Suko back on strike. Picks up his third run as the 14th over comes to an end. Berbice select 11. They're 62 for 1.
Yes, and Ronaldo, we like to take this opportunity as we look at the bowling figures there. None for 23, one for 19, Prashad and Carmichael respectively. Ganesh, none for 12. Like to say hello to all the family and friends of the American Cricket Society team. You know, these guys on tour of Guyana here. Karan Ganesh asked me this morning just to say hello to his best buddy, Jeff, in New York, running taxi service. Hello to you, Jeff.
Badly lined. And they're going to get at least 2 here. Carmichael is quickly around to stop. And it'll just be 2.
And we've seen some good professionalism. It's just not goat curry cricket whatsoever. We're going to eat the goat curry a little later. But these guys treat this tournament as professionals, and that's good to see. They're playing hard cricket, very competitive cricket, and have given a good account of themselves.
I spoke of that word, professionalism. There's one thing that we highlighted in the previous games with ACS, as they get a second with that little fumble from Lake. That thing we admire is their professionalism in the field. You know, they're overrate, very excellent. They usually get through 25 overs, you know, in less than 2 hours. Lots of time still to come, and that's something most teams should try to emulate. Get through the overs quickly.
And you can only do that when you're fit. So it simply means that they have gone through their paces. And this tournament is good preparation for them, because when they return to the USA, they will be going into their professional leagues and so on in that country. He's on 47 Sukwa of 52 balls. No doubt hunting a half century here. Short and pull. That's going to go a long, long way. That's a maximum. And what a fine half century for Adrian Sukwa, bringing it up with a magnificent shot for 6.
Here's Sergeant. 53 off 53 exactly. Run a ball. 4 fours and 2 sixes. They're going to take some refreshments. We will take a break as well. We'll be back for the second half of this innings very shortly.
Well, at the halfway stage, it's 72 for the loss of 1. 15 overs gone. First delivery after the little break. Swung away down towards the boundary region. That's a nice save down at the backward square. Keon Lake in that fielding position. Well done. Good little start here just after the break. Hello to you, Jono Ramsing.
Good afternoon, Energy. Hello, everyone, once again. Jazzy continues. A nice battle on hand. The Berbice Select 11 shaping up nicely, but that projected score 146. You need to really step on it because this ACS side has shown their potential with bat, especially when chasing, to overhaul big totals.
Wow, but he's given this one the willow, and that's going to go. That's a maximum as well. Great shot here by Adrian Sukwa, winding up nicely and smacking it away.
Yeah, not showing any respect at all for the experience and the legend, you're going to call him, Damian Jacobs. Flighted delivery and quickly into position. Sukwa. Guess that's the confidence you get after passing a half-century mark.
This time he's going through the offside field and will gather another run. And once you're tossing those deliveries the way that Damian Jacobs is doing it to someone like Sukwa who is well set, he's going to go after him.
That was pretty close to being bold. Young Afraz Budu not afraid to play his strokes either. Exciting Afraz Budu from Albion Community Centre Cricket Club. In fact, his clubmate and elder statesman, former Test cricketer Devendra Bishu, told me maybe about 5 years ago. He said, "Look out for Afraz Budu. He's going to be the next big thing." Big appeal. Mumtaz Ali says, "You're gone." Umpire sending him on his way. Adrian Sukwa. Trapped leg before. Quick delivery. Straight to one as well from Jacobs. Jacobs get his reward eventually. Sukwa judged leg before 60. It's now 83 for 2 at the end of 16.
Yes, let's just look at this replay once again. Tossed up. He was going across the stumps there, strapped in front. And umpire Muntazali is a very experienced umpire. He's highly respected at Berbice cricket, and he felt he had good eyes on that delivery. Wasn't making too much of a height as well. Sukwa was a little bit disgusted, but he's been given out LBW. This guy coming out here is one of the most talented cricketer in Guyana. That's the skipper of the Berbice Select 11, Junior Sinclair. But he's coming in, John, with a foundation lead.
That's going to be very critical for him. Looking to continue from where Sukwa left off. Want to build a nice partnership. Want to get some runs. Put a good challenging total on the board. Meanwhile, ACS will not want him to settle in at all, knowing what he can do. Adrian Sukwa and the likes of Suresh Danai will be representing the Berbice Lions in the upcoming Guyana Cup on May 24 to 26 in the US of A. They're slated in the same group as Long Island Raptors. So lots of action to come in the US of A. In fact, Sukwa, who just dismissed, and Suresh Danai and Irshad Ali, they're slated to play for the Long Island Raptors. ACS will be in the group with the Long Island Raptors. Special good day to Samuel Mahabir.
And that should be a very exciting tournament, John.
So that's going to be organized by the New York National Cricket League. Afraz Budu taking on the bowling and gets 6 runs. Keon Lake, welcome to the attack, my friend. And that has gone out of the ground.
Well, if he's going to choose to hit it like that, that's the way he needs to do it. He picked the line of the delivery well, had the power. Recall in the previous over, batting at the southern end, he played outside the lines of 2 deliveries on 2 separate occasions. Look at this one. Judged it nicely, has the power. That was great power. That's one of the longest part of the ground.
This time he goes straight back with a flat bat and gets 4. Consecutive boundaries for the young man. Really good to see when a young batter can use his feet to spinners. And Afras Buddha is not afraid to chip.
Yeah, beautiful use of the feet by the youngster. Got down nicely and delivered. That was a vicious shot for a boundary.
Earlier when I was not on, I saw Afras Buddha steering one past the wicketkeeper's glove that went into the boundary at third man. That reminded me so much of Karhoop and Shiv Chanapal when they were in full flight against some quality spinners, waiting at the last moment to steer the ball away. And that last stroke he played reminded me of that one. So has lots of strokes, young Budu.
Yes, very, very impressive. A lot of people believes in him.
Lake, while living in Guyana many moons ago, played for Everest Cricket Club in Georgetown. Everest, along with Luziknan, handing ACS defeats on their tour this year. And they bounce back to their winning ways. And more, and yesterday against Chesney. It's 2-2, one game couldn't play because of wet outfield at LBI against the Demerara Select 11. This one is in the air and taken right back on the boundary. Benny Williams, another Jamaican in the team. And it's a big wicket of Junior Sinclair, the captain, who goes without scoring. 2 wickets in 2 overs. And now ACS fighting back. It's 102 after 17.
Yes, and that's a fine wicket to get the skipper there. Someone was a little bit short, banged it in the air, but Orain Williams, regional experience, very good cricketer, judged the catch nicely. So he's gone back to the pavilion. It's going to be Bunjal Dokori this afternoon because he didn't trouble the scorers.
Berbice hospitality. Yeah, Williams there, right back on the boundary. Had to throw it up. After taking the catch, the momentum was going to take him over the ropes. Time to jump nicely to begin with. They practice this every day in the Jeet, sometimes in the morning and then in the afternoon again.
Yes, and it's paying off for them out in the middle there. That was a well-judged catch. He was very conscious where he was. Orain Williams, look at that. Came back nicely over the ropes. And that's a rope that is actually buried with sand around the boundary area. Kudos to him.
Damian Jazzy Jacobs to continue. Buru down the track there. This one goes high. Humraj coming off the boundary at long off and takes it. So wickets tumbling now for the Berbice Select 11. Partnership broken with Sukwa going in 2 overs ago. Then the captain, the next over, and now the start of over number 18. The exciting Afras Buru goes for 22. Caught at long off by Ashki Humraj. And Jacobs gets his second. It's 94 for 4. Wickets tumbling galore now.
Yes, and awareness is very important in whatever you do in life. This is cricket. He should be aware of that very strong wind that's coming in from the eastern part of the ground, the northern part of the ground. And brave shot by him, but the leg spinner outfoxed him there. And he just couldn't go against the wind and get that 6. The ball hung in the air, and look at that. It was a well-judged catch by Humraj.
94 for 4. Fresh batters at the crease now for the Berbice Select 11. Sion Glasgow and now Sanjay Algu, both yet to face a delivery. Jacob is just picking up his second.
They have to be careful here, John, because wickets are just beginning to fall like 9 pins, 3 going down with a high frequency.
A big appeal. Umpire says not out this time.
Was a very close call here for Algu. Has to be careful. Sukwa was well set. Then the skipper, Sinclair, going back. And then Afraz Budu. You have 2 new men out in the middle. Yet to trouble the scorers.
Nice conditions prevail here at Bushlot. Flighty delivery again, quicker one. This is excellent control from Damian Jacobs, who played for Jamaica on the 19 level, at youth level, West Indies on the 19s, Jamaica Scorpions, Leeward Islands Hurricanes, West Indies 18.
I like your computer brain there, John.
And now sporting a new hairstyle. Very late to get down on that one. Sanjay Algu
I'm just thinking here.
was umpires.
If Damien can slip in that googly now, or the wrong one as they call it, what's going to happen to Algo? He's not reading him at all.
Quick single. Yuvraj Dayal there with the underarm throw, but without any power really. And he's an electrician without power. 18 overs completed, 95 for 4.
Well, we don't want to compare him with something in Guyana. Let's keep that cool.
This Carmichael finishing his spell. 1 from 19 from 6. 21 of those dot balls. 2 to Jacobs. And 1 to Keon Lake. We're in the countryside in the jet and they're making is it a fishing net?
Well, it looks like they're doing some patchwork to that fishing net there. And yes, I think that's fishing net indeed. And lots of Bushlot folks. They're fishermen, brave guys, going out in the Atlantic, making a decent living.
And an honest one too. See a cluster of wickets in the last 3 overs. Algu doubled his score. So yet to put up the 100 on the board, and that projected scores under 160. Big field today, unlike what you had at Chesney yesterday. Jai Hind, when they played against Chesney.
Glasgow is a very good little cricketer. He's a teacher by profession on the west coast of Berbice. Very solid, can hit the ball as well.
Yeah, Lake. He's been spinning it like that all his life. Good control.
Well, there are 2 things that go together, John, if you're going to be successful, is your skills and confidence. You might have all the confidence, but you have the necessary skill to play the deliveries. You're going to be in trouble.
Straight back. Work for the fielders at mid-off and mid-on. At our right back, actually. Umpire now signaling 4. Not on camera, but it's actually happening. Fumble there from Captain Akeem Jura, allowing the ball to go into the boundary. To bring up the 100. 100 coming up in over number 19. So work for Berbice Select 11 to do to post a decent total after 19 is 100 for 4. Look at the leading run scorers for this ACS Tour of Guyana. Kevin Bodie with 2 half centuries back to back, leading the charts. Ashke Homeraj up there as well. Bodie not playing today. Anthony Adams not playing today. And the wind has picked up, as you can see, that with that windmill. Damian Jacobs wearing number 43 on his back in the jeet. Another leg spinner, former Guyana leg spinner Mahendra Nagamutu, wore that number for a number of years, pretty much all of his career.
So was very successful too, Mahendra Nagamutu, a dedicated cricketer, what you call a good man. He was very humorous while he played the game, humble. And here we see that Damian Jacobs is just pulling outside the line of the off stump, getting the leg spinners going. Not too much of big turn. Oh, the umpire is just saying that's Montaz. That is going outside the line of the off stump there. Has to be careful. Glasgow, if he's going to play those deliveries, will well be advised. He's a tall guy, he's not short. Step out to it a little.
Popping what would have been a simple catch, but a fielder there and that short extra cover position felt it was gonna fall in his hands, Prashad. But there's a little bit of a breeze here in the jeet, just pushing it at the last moment away from him, and a chance for Sion Glasgow.
You called it right. I think that Prashad was outfoxed by the wind that's coming from that direction. He misjudged it badly.
It was a good spell from Jacobs. Went for some runs a bit early, but it's picked up wickets after putting the brakes on this Berbice Select 11. Look at that. That was the top edge. Good effort in the end. Oh, again, Algu exposing all of his stumps and almost gifting his wicket away. Not a good over coming to an end. After 20, it's now 102 for 4. Still 10 overs to go. 102 for 4. The happy hour beginning really. Chance for a run out. Quick single. We need to take half chances like these as well to get back some momentum in their batting. The Berbice Select 11. If not, it will be all ACS. Once again, let's remind our listeners and viewers, the game schedule for Vikings Cricket Club on Monday at the number 69 ground is off because of the bad weather in Berbice. That's on the quarantine coast. Would have loved to go to have gone to Corriverton, but because of the rain, that game is off. ACS will not travel there. The ground unable to get prepared because of bad weather. So Monday, there's an opportunity for a team in Demerara to have a game against the ACS. Will be confirmed later. Ronaldo, last 9 overs after this. The way things are going, what would be your projected score?
I think, well, the projected score there on screen is 152, but I think they're going to do very well if they're going to get up to 180. They have to do very well to get up to 180, I should say. 76 in the last 20. In the air, who wants that one? The skipper settles, swirls for a bit, and spills it. That back and forth, John. We spoke about that breeze just now. And we can clearly see that ball circling. And even Hakeem wasn't settled under it. But in, back, forward again, and just could not hold on.
Bad miss again. Glasgow survives again. Half-hearted appeal from the wicketkeeper Francis Mendonza to end over number 21. 105 for the loss of 4.
Yes, let's take a look now. Look at that one. Skied it, didn't get all of it at all. In, stopped, came in some more, stopped again, came back, never looked settled onto that one. Ball was swirling and moving all over. Very difficult catch, and unfortunately spilled it. So another one goes down for ACS, but 21 overs completed. Berbice 105 for 4.
Jacobs now for his 5th. So if you notice Jacobs on his shirt back, says Jazzy. It's a funny story, he said. When he joined the Melbourne Cricket Club in Jamaica, there was a senior teammate who was called Jazzy Jacobs. When Jazzy left the club because perhaps retirement, everyone started to call Damien Jacobs Jazzy Jacobs. He said it just felt cool and an honor to be called Jazzy. He went with it.
Wide down leg side. Keeper Mendonca could not collect cleanly. They'll come back for 2 extra runs. He has been relatively good behind the stumps. There's a few occasions, missing it, especially down the leg side. But a relatively sound keeper.
Well, Steve, do not mention the wicket keeper. He's having a good day. But what is worth mentioning is that Francis Mendonza was born to Guyanese parents, was born in Guyana as well. Ivor Mendonza, the former West Indies wicket keeper, is his uncle. And his shirt number is 78. And he said that's in honor of his uncle, whose highest test score was 78. And he usually wears number 78. Also, Francis Mendonza participates in marathons and half marathons in the US of A. Oh, peach of a delivery. Damien Jacobs bringing out all of his variety and looking very jazzy. That one went the other way. Well, disguised googly, and even the keeper just could not hold on. That's a release shot now from Glasgow. He's going to be kept on 8 as the over comes to an end. 22 gone, 110 for the loss of 4.
Look at the partnerships. The highest one between Suko and Afras Budu were at 44 of 36. And that opening partnership, we spoke about a solid stand being set by the openers, Suko and Rampatab. Other than that, we had a few quick wickets as well.
Literally rocking back and enjoying the cricket. It's Sunday in the hammock. Single to start over number 23. So Glasgow with 2 chances already. We want to ride his luck. Like Indrajit mentioned, powerfully built. We want to use everything to his advantage here today. Get a good score for himself and team. Algu this time teeing off. That one goes miles in the air. Ronaldo Rennie keeps it in play, keeps it in his hands. And what a catch. That was really good judgment shown from Ronaldo Rennie. And just as we mentioned, Glasgow riding his luck this time. It is Santiago whose luck has run out. He's gone for 6, 112 now for 5.
It was an excellent catch. Brilliant catch to dismiss Algu, who could be dangerous towards the latter end or latter part of the innings. He goes to 6 off 15. Caught by Ronaldo Rennie on a deep mid-wicket boundary. Look at this. Got a lot out of it, but the breeze just holding it back. And look at how Rennie is taking that catch. Facing towards the north, not even towards the pitch. That just shows you the strength of the breeze and where the ball is traveling. That's an excellent catch. Well judged. And look, he's signaling, he's showing the rest of the guys, you know, how tough that catch was. Definitely needs to be applauded for taking that. 60 to Sukwa so far. The top scorer, the highlight of the innings. Other than that, just 22 from Budu, who showed promise. And before him, Ramnot, Sinclair went for a duck, and Algu, the last man, dismissed for 6. Glasgow and Pattaya, they need to now build and somehow post a respectable total with just 7 overs after this one remaining. Now look at it from another angle. Look at that. It's just backpedaling, and look at that. Lost his balance, but the most important thing, he held on.
The new batsman is Machu Pattaya. The Kiwis are on the field as well, enjoying the action on the far side. Lake to continue. This one is dabbed away, and Carmichael cannot field cleanly. It'll just be a single. He's off the mark, Pattaya. We expect lots of quick running now.
Glasgow's struggled in this innings. 9 from 17, just the one boundary. Another dot. This could be costly to Berbice. A lot of dot deliveries coming towards the end of this innings. Go in
Top
again.
edge. Slip running around, takes it. Yuvraj Dayal this time. Is that shocking or not? In the end, holding on. And another wicket going down for the Berbice Select 11. Luck running out this time for Glasgow. Gone for 9. 113 for 6.
Glasgow dismissed for 9 off 19. Just a 1-4. Struggled through the innings. And this is how he went. Caught off of Lake. Looking to slog sweep him. Only managed the top edge. And Dial coming from slip. Had to do some running around to short fine leg. But settled nicely. Kept his eyes on it. And judged it well.
So the catching has been pretty good. We saw Akeem Joe flooring one. This one that was dancing with the wind. We saw Darshani Prashad not able to hold on to one. Jacobs now for his final over. Over number 24. Matthew Pataya stretches long forward in defense. Just want to be watchful. See how this over. See what you can get from it. Don't want to go blasting away and losing your wicket unless it's there to be hit. I look at the intelligence of Akeem Jor and ACS. Slip and play.
Yeah, they're in front right now, and they want to apply even more pressure. Oh boy, he was almost, almost in action right away. The keeper is after it. They're back for 3. But outside edge, I should say top edge, because he was playing with a horizontal bat. Just out of the reach of that slip fielder.
Yeah, Rama Lewis had slipped there. Had he been a bit taller, would have held on or had a better chance. But then look at the keeper giving chase with the pads on. Pads, helmet, and gloves. Look at that. The new batsman, Keon Sinclair. Probably saying, there's always tomorrow. Want to come back and finish it off. Appeal for a run out. Good work from Akeem Jor. That short cover position. Had to run back. Picked it up on the ring and sent an accurate return, but that gives Sinclair enough time to go back. A little bit of room afforded to Pataya. And steered it down to third for 2 runs to end David Jacobs' spell. 6 overs for him completed. 2 for 33. 2 very important wickets. 2 key wickets as well. 119 for 6 after 24. Keon Lake to continue. 5th over for him. Spinners really coming to the party in a big way today for ACS. We saw the seamers against Chesney Jaihind getting the bulk of the wickets. This one is flighted and this one is hit back over the head of the bowler and into the parking lot. Massive hit from Keon Sinclair, resulting in 6 runs.
Yeah, in the slot. And as soon as that left the bat, Keon knew it was 6. Just put his head down, marked his guard, and got ready for the next ball. Lots of flight, loopy delivery. And we've seen him in the Guyana T10 Blast and even in the franchise tournament, T20 franchise tournament. Can hit some big shots towards the end of the innings. And there's an example.
While the umpires and fielders wait for the ball to return, let's take a look at what has happened so far. Top order getting some runs, but middle order being blown away. Just 5 extras. 125 for 6 in the 25th. Divishwari Prasad started with the new ball along with Tristan Carmichael. Carmichael got 1 wicket, but Lake and Jacobs, the other spinners, complimenting him to pick up the rest of the wickets. So all the wickets going down to the spinners today. Most of the ball is back, and Keon Lake to continue. Bowling to Keon Sinclair. Beating that defensive blade. Good take by the keeper.
Yeah, good comeback. Good comeback from Lake. Much better length. Just pulling it back slightly. Not over pitching like that for his delivery. When you over pitch, you will travel on the ground like this.
Yeah, allowing the ball to spin off of this track. Nice flight. Good control again from Keon Lake. Losing his shape. Ronaldo Rennie got a bad bounce and a little bit of spin, and the ball. We'll have to wait the umpire's signal. Umpire Moses Ramphal is getting ready to signal 4.
Yeah, down the track. Looking to hike this one into the leg side. Landing just short of the mid-wicket fielder. And a bit of spin maybe, or bad bounce. And just cut past Ronaldo Rennie. Had enough to carry into the boundary. But the intention is clear by Sinclair. So that to end the 25th, Berbice select 11. Asking to bat first. There's 129 for 6.
New bowler from the northern end, Yuvraj Dayal. 5 overs still to go, so he perhaps will have at a maximum 3 of those 5. Pattaya exposing all of his stumps to Yuvraj Dayal, who's proven to be very effective as well. Bowling some change-ups, some off breaks, some leg breaks, mixing it up nicely. Pattaya on 6. There's a big appeal. Umpire had his head down. I guess the suspected no bat was involved pretty early.
Yeah, not much shout or much of an appeal from the other players around. But good take by the wicketkeeper. Quick single. And that's his role. Get Sinclair back on strike. He's the one blasting it all around. Berbice will be hoping he can blast a few more and push that projected score up to around about 170.
It's an uphill position for the Berbice Select 11 to get to that 170. But 170, 180 would have been very competitive over the extra cover region and into the boundary. Nice shot. Oh, slowing up. And Carmichael coming around. Is he 40 plus or 14 plus? Good save. I thought for a moment it's going to go into the boundary. Do remember, lots of moisture still on this outfield. Grass a bit thick because of the lack of preparation. So just 2 more to Sinclair. Sinclair waits. Quick delivery, quickly down the track as well. Carmichael coming around, settles, dives forward, takes it. That's the old timer, but there's no substitute for experience as he is showing. And Dial strikes in his first over. The dangerous, hard hitting Sinclair goes for 13. 132 for 7.
Yeah, brilliant way to end of that over. Sinclair has to go. Looking to go after Dial once again. Didn't get all of it. Only skied it. And a good diving catch by Carmichael. Here's another look. Mistimed and mishit. Carmichael. He had to keep coming because the ball just kept going away from him with that breeze. And in the end, he had to dive forward. Holding on. So another good catch. So in at number 9, surprisingly, is Rampersad Ramnath. Saw him pad up for a long time. And now he's getting a chance at number 9. How much did he add in the last 4 overs? He has Patoya there. A few other batters to come. 24 legal deliveries. How much can they get? How much can they muster?
Keon Lake comes for his final over. 3 for 32. Pick of the bowlers so far for ACS. Lake taking all of the pace off of these deliveries. So Faraz Dayal has been asked to stand at a very wide first slip. Because you've noticed that Patai is actually steering the ball past to the gully region. This one is in the air. Lake is after it. It's going to fall safe in the end. And Patai is going to come back for a second. No. Sent back by Rampersad Ramnath. And a stiff return to Ramalu as he could not hold on. And in the end, Patai getting back into the crease at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, firstly, this chance just evading Lake. And then a stiff return, as you mentioned, from Homraj into Lewis, popping out of the hands. But if he had taken that, Pattaya was surely a goner. Not even in the picture. Not even close. But he's lucky to be there. And Ramnath going after it. He goes for his ball. he didn't have an option. Had to go after it. Looking to play over the offside. Just skewing it to the backward point. An easy catch there by the fielder. So the 8-1 goes down now for Berbice. And they're struggling at this point.
New batsman Gaurav Ramesh, left arm spinner. Now with bat. Tall figure of Ramesh places one down towards fine leg. One short. Gaurav wanted to strike, but did not think that the extra run is going to be important. He's off the mark nonetheless with a single. Lake now picking up his 4th wicket. Still has an opportunity with 2 deliveries to go to get a 5th. But back on strike, he's on 8. Trying his level best to get the ball away to the boundary, but not timing it very well. Maybe a little bit of a match rusty. Steered straight to Yuvraj Dayal, who was placed at that wide first slip position just for that stroke. And congratulations to Keon Lake. A 5-wicket haul, well deserved. In the end, it's Machu Picchu who goes back for it. 135 now for 9.
Yeah, the first 5-wicket haul for the ACS team on tour. Look at that. That's a tentative push. Opening the face and just basically guiding it to the man placed at first slip. Keon Lake finishing his spell. 5 for 35. Excellent off spin bowling. And congratulations goes out to him. First ACS bowler to pick up 5 in innings this year. Easy catch by Yuvraj Dayal. So 3 bowlers bowling out. Carmichael, Jacobs and Lake. And those are the 3 bowlers who picked up wickets, except of course Dayal. Dayal 1 over, 1 for 3. Berbice have to be careful. They are at the risk of being bowled out. So 2 wickets to come.
Start of over number 28. Yuvraj Dayal bowling just his second over. New batsman Mark Reynolds gets off the mark immediately. Inside edge. So what was promising to be a big total on a good track, big outfield that is a bit wet. It's now 137 for 9. Select 11, if they're not very careful, the Berbice Select 11, they can be bowled out before the 30 overs. Reynolds and Ramesh have a chance to bat out the team's allotment of 30 overs. This is over number 28. Not a quick run taken. What will happen is that Ramesh will keep striking. Start of the new over. They'll 1 for 6 from his 2. 138 for 9. 2 overs to go.
Look at the partnerships after 9 and 44 from the two. For the first two partnerships, nothing really to talk about. 18 between Glasgow and his partner, but nothing more than that really. You're in the countryside, John?
Yeah, that's a horse in the distance. I'll tell you what, there is a horse track right behind there as well. See the white pickets? Really lovely area that we're in, Bushlot. When there's horse racing, everyone apparently converges to the track. Horse racing like cricket, very big in Berbice. Prashad, who started with the new ball, 4 overs in the power play. Now for his 5th and final. Could have Ramesh take strike. Rama Lewis not getting behind the ball. Ball went through his fingers at that extra cover position. Mark Reynolds being exposed as well. 139 for 9. Prashad, left arm pace. Still searching for his first wicket.
Should I call it a lead cut or an edge down the third man?
Typical lower order batters type of stroke. Not a total control, but effective. Two singles. So not a bad penultimate over. And I think that is so because the batters at at the crease now, not able to really get the ball away from the square. Playing and missing like we saw there from Ramesh. Reynolds earlier got a single. So there's no one with the firepower. Let's say like a Keon Sinclair, a Junior Sinclair, even a Fraz Buru. Low full toss. Or in Benny Williams at long off collects. And the breeze picking up again. I guess the tide is coming in now. And Prashad gets his first wicket with the last ball of his spell. 104 to 1 for 10 now. 29 overs completed. Usually there is 12 aside with 12 persons batting. But the players are walking off. I guess for this encounter it's just 11 aside. It means that the Berbice Select 11 bowled out with 1 over to go for 141. Gaurav Ramesh in the end not out on 6. After some brilliance from Sukwa at the top of the order, support from Rampatab Ramnath and Afraz Buru. Nothing to write home about in the middle order and the lower order.
In terms of bowling, the bowling was led by Keon Lake with 5 for 35, including 20 dots. Economy rate very excellent, and he was the main instructor. 2 wickets to Damon Jacobs and a wicket apiece.
Alright, we'll take a break for lunch. I'll come back with a run chase with ACS looking for the third win of the season. Looking to get 142 from 30 overs. We'll be back. Do stay with us.
Well, hello there, wherever you are taking the broadcast from the Bushlot United Sports Club on the west coast of Berbice. The American Cricket Society, ACS, they'll be hunting down 142 for victory here this afternoon, and they have all of 30 overs to do that with all their wickets standing, and that's after the Berbice Select 11. They were bundled out for 141. Still gorgeous conditions for cricket here. Lovely wind, the sunshine has been good, the cricket has been good, and of course we had lunch and it has been excellent. So we're about to witness the first delivery. The ground drying out nicely, a little bit on the soppy side this morning. Akshay Homraj and Ronaldo Rennie opening the batting. And it's going to be Keon Sinclair to pick the bowling up. Keon comes from a cricketing family, the Sinclairs. Jason Sinclair. There's also Kevin Sinclair. They're all relatives. So it's going to be Akshay Homraj. He takes the first delivery. Off the back foot. Good looking shot. Well, the intention was to get it between the cover and the backward point. He didn't. Good piece of fielding. With me in the come box after having a sumptuous mutton curry, dal puri and Guyana's rustic rice. Hello to you, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel.
Hi, good afternoon, Jeet. Yes, definitely lunch was delicious. Excited to see how ACS go about this chase. They're not under pressure, required run rate under 5. Oh, keeping low is an edge. He has managed to get an outside edge on it. An easy catch for the wicketkeeper. The first one going down for ACS. No run on the board. Maybe a bit of pressure now. Maybe a bit of nerves in the ACS camp. He goes for duck.
Well, he shouldn't have been playing on that one at all, Homraj. The catch was nicely taken too. Good delivery by Keon Sinclair. It was just outside the line of the off stump. In my humble opinion, had no reason to push at it. Let's see what actually transpired there. Should not have been playing at it at all. Should have been shouldering arms, allow it to go by, and he would have still been batting out in the middle.
Yeah, and that last replay, you can actually see the slight deviation of the bat. So good decision by the umpire. I mean, everyone around the bat knew it. They went up straight away. So the first one going down for ACS already. Oren Williams, new batter, in at number 3 for ACS. Still 142 to get. 1 wicket down already. Required run rate less than 5. So with a partnership here, things should be steadied for ACS.
Well, they're a good batting team. There's no doubt about that. The target for them is not a huge one. That's a 142. But when you lose the early wicket in the first over, it can always put pressure on you. That was a second delivery. The concentration is important for them, and building a partnership is of vital importance. And they know that. 2 out of 2, win 2, lose 2. 1 was abandoned. So this is an all-important match for them. They will want to go 3-2 this afternoon. Should be very, very competitive.
So Sinclair on a high. Good delivery once again. A bit of swing, a bit of movement in the air. Williams getting bat on it and gets off the mark. So the first run on the board for ACS. 1 for the 1 more required. Ronaldo Rennie now will face Sinclair.
That's an Oren Williams who once opened the batting for Jamaica in regional cricket. So he has experience, he has talent. When you can make your country's team, it says a lot about your talent. And Rennie of himself is not a bad player. We have seen him, on a number of occasions. He's very compact. He has the concentration level. You don't want to hustle the bowling too early.
Rennie, another positive batter. Loves to score freely through that offside. If it's pitched up, he's giving width. He will fly that bat. Good delivery. And not much foot movement on that occasion, but he washed it onto the bat. So no trouble, no harm done. But he has to get that foot movement.
But he judged it well. It was of a short of a length delivery, did not get up a lot from the pitch. And Keon Sinclair, he's a tall guy. Maybe not too long from now you might see him banging one into the pitch. Just testing Rennie.
A single to end the first over. A successful one for the Berbice Select 11. ACS, they're 2 for 1.
So look at the background there. That's the backdrop. Lovely coconut palms. And look at the branches. That will tell you the speed of the wind here this afternoon at Bushlot. Clear skies. Nice day to drink some coconut water. Had any before you come?
I actually had a bottle not too long ago. Very refreshing.
Yes, and that's fresh coconut water. When I walked into the ground, the guy was actually preparing the coconut water for sale. Nice seal bottle and so on. He strained it. Everything was hygienic.
So
Very strong win, Ronaldo.
Very strong indeed. We're going to see Gaurav Ramesh from the southern end. Yesterday we saw him open bowling for Chesney. Got lots of spin, Sarjeet, from the first delivery. And that's with a new ball. So it's very interesting to see how he goes today. Has some experience bowling to these ACS batters. Ronaldo Rennie being one of those he bowled against yesterday. So can he replicate his performance yesterday?
Well, he'll be definitely thriving towards that.
A bit of spin, but too short and cut away by Rennie. He's going to feel good about that one. Always good to hit your first boundary. And that's the first boundary of the ACS innings as well. Cracked away through the covers.
Yes, too short, and Rennie is not going to miss out on those. Transferred the weight beautifully onto the back foot and then came down nicely with a horizontal bat and it gets a boundary. That's a lovely looking shot.
This time, Ariel. Is that going to carry it? It has. It has carried all the way just over that side screen, right back behind the bowler, and immediately pressure on Ramesh. Brilliant bowling yesterday, but now ACS looking to take the attack to him. A 4, now a 6. Rennie on fire.
Yeah, that was a good looking shot. He got under it beautifully. And the first was at a horizontal bat. This was vertically played and too short there from Ramesh and paid the penalty. And this is good cricket. Once a bad delivery comes along, you want to put it away. And that was an excellent shot.
We spoke about his positivity. And that's what you want to do. You know this bowler's having a good time. He's in form. You want to hit him off his line and length.
Well, this is, exactly. I do agree with you. You've picked up the early wicket, and now you see that every bad ball has been put away. That's short and played well. Controlled it nicely down towards long on. Our commentary box is blessed with the presence of Terry Hatzo. You know, one of the leading lights of the American Cricket Society ACS. And he has brought some of his boys as well in the commentary box. I recognize Avin Gangadin. Played for QC while he was in Guyana. Top secondary school. Your buddy playing cricket.
Indeed, we play a lot of cricket together actually.
Oh, that was a good delivery. The line was good, the length was good. And it's good to see that Oren Williams concentrate nicely.
swept away and a fast outfield in that part of the playing area. And that's going to run away for 4. So another boundary in this over. Ramesh on a lot of pressure. ACS looking to take the attack to him. Look at that. In the gap. And Pataya is not going to catch that one.
Yeah,
4
so
more.
the runs are coming in gay profusion at the moment for ACS. Terrific start. And we also have Brandon Wilson with us in the come box. Let me get her name correct. Randall.
So lots of spin to finish there. But a dot to finish. 15 off that over. Very expensive. ACS 17 for 1 after 2.
Well, again, shouldn't have been playing at that one, Rennie. Short, outside the line of the off stump. Could have very well allowed that to go by. When you flirt with danger so often, you see that the edge is found, the catch is taken, and he will recall how Homraj went in the first over. Not a huge total, but runs on the boards are runs on the boards. 142 required for victory. And Kean Sinclair, very strong wind behind of him as well. He was looking to play the uppercut there, beat Nolens up. The ball flew over his shoulder and into the gloves of the keeper. So we're seeing some energy by Kean Sinclair. Rennie looking to go after his man. Mind you, there's a fine third man. Was looking to get it over backward point. Missed on this occasion. The first 8 overs. The restrictions for the batting team, the bowling team. Up on the pad. Is there too song? The return comes in, hits the stumps. Appeal. Not out says umpire Muntaz. He was in good position. So there are 2 songs there, so we heard it right. Let's look at that on the return. So we're going to have a very special guest with us in the come box. And who will be speaking to our guest? No other than John Ramsing, who has joined me in the come box. Hello, John.
Hello, Legit. Hello, everyone, once again. Early wicket going down for ACS and our partnership developing.
Oh, that's a bumper that went miles in the air. So he's working up some pace here. Let's see if the umpire has anything to say about that. Yes, those are going to be wides. A lot of pace here by Kean Sinclair.
Yeah, nothing new. He tends to express himself, especially with the new ball. So this is another opportunity for him. Really want to impress. Also, he's on the big stage, the biggest of them all, FL Sport.
Yeah, exactly. And you just can't miss FL Sports. Bringing you live action, a growing company with lots of talented, technical men. Commentators are good too. Well, they've gone for one. They were yay, and in fact they got through for it. And Rennie's willing to go after anything so far. We've seen him play some exciting cricket. And no doubt he doesn't want to leave anything too much for the last, and especially when the fielding restriction is in the first 8 over, he wants to make complete use of that.
Yeah, but after that we want to carry on as well. Last delivery from Sinclair, just keeping a little bit cramped. Or in Benny Williams want to take on Sinclair. Oh, slightly low. Good defensive prod. Half forward, you'd say.
Yes, and we have seen him pitched up the deliveries on numerous occasions, chooses when he wants to bowl the short ball. If you want to bowl a short ball, the best place is bowl it on the batsman's body. You're coming over the wicket, so you should be aiming towards the chest area and get it close to the line of the off stump. There is where it is much more devastating. Oh, he's driving and edging, and you can hear the little sound in the background. That's gone away for 4. When you go at them very, very hard. 3 overs gone. It's 25 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, went pretty hard at that one. That one was all along the carpet and into the boundary. So boundaries and runs coming, despite losing an early wicket. Still a good scoring rate, more than 8 runs and over for ACS. Change of bowling, over number 4. It's being bowled by the captain of the Berbice Select 11. Sinclair starts with a wide on the leg side. Umpire sees his leg by now, so brush something along its way. Pataya did well to cut it off. What a start we're having in this run chase. Energy had some troubles pronouncing Randall Wilson's name. Appeal. Umpire Moses said no. Doing too much maybe. And we know joined by Randall Wilson. So Randall first up. What a game we're having so far. Your thoughts on how it's set up?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I think it's pretty much good game so far. Berbice 11 versus ACS, first time. Pretty good game, and we have a good crowd also.
Yeah, look at that shot. So no pressure at all. Ashley Humraj perhaps would have been the most productive batter of ACS this season. Went very early, but now the runs continue to flow. ACS is in control, you think?
Definitely. Needing 111 from 159. I just think the guys have to bat smart. Once they bat smart, they will make this runs easy.
Consecutive boundaries now to the diminutive Ronaldo Rennie. And you said easy. That is making things real easy. So tell us, Willow. They tend to call you Willow. And tell us about, first of all, your time in Guyana. Born in Guyana?
Yes, born in Guyana, grew and raised in Guyana. When would have migrated to the US in 2009, and ever since then started playing cricket in 2010.
So we're in the US of A. Are you living?
Queens, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? I mean, cricket is not your full-time job. So what do you do?
Well, I work in the city, at a brokerage firm on Wall Street. Yeah, but cricket is second nature.
So growing up in Guyana, you had a club or what you were associated with?
Well, yeah, I started playing hardball cricket at age of 13. I joined DCC. I played 2 games for them under 15, and then I would have migrated to the US. So most of my cricket would have been in the United States of America.
And your involvement or your relationship with ACS, as you see the crowd that you mentioned, 4 overs gone, 37 for 1. Tell us a bit about that relationship with ACS.
ACS is a pretty good club. Ever since I've been around some of the guys, and I think this tour is a great way to bring together people. Cricket is always a game that we all love, and ACS is a family. It's not just a club, it's not just a team, it's a real club once you get involved with from Mr. Hastu, Zamin Amin, Trevor Walk, and everyone else that be involved with ACS. Really good club to be a part of.
More runs now. The pace of Keon Sinclair allowing these batters to get some quick runs as well. Williams prepared to play some big strokes. That one flying off the outside edge.
As they say, if you go in, go hard.
Right. So long have you been with ACS?
I've been a part of the club since 2021. I've played a few tournaments with them, and out of the 4 years I came to Guyana, this is my third time out of the 4 years. So yeah, ACS is just, like I said, second family to especially cricket, well-known club in the United States of America. So yeah, being a part of it is really a pleasure.
Yeah, one of the things they're known for as well is that double last year. Were you part of the double? Yeah, what happened?
Well, yeah, I said we play in National League up there. So though at that time I'd be playing against ACS most times, So I'm just one of the guys I would play tournaments or come on tour with them. Because like I said, most of these guys we all still familiar with each other. But yeah, that double was pretty special to witness. But congrats to ACS once again.
With 1 wicket down perhaps at this stage, you would have been in the middle battling. What's happening this year?
Rough patch right now, rough patch. So resting is the best way to go at times. Just to get myself, rejuvenated, refocus for the next game. Once my name is being playing in the playing 11, I'll be ready to go.
This is a quite competitive game. When you look at the lineup that Berbice side has on paper. So you're right. Maybe resting is the best thing for today.
Would have loved to be out there, but sometimes they said is when you're struggling, it's good to watch the cricket, and then you see certain things that you can't see when you're on the field. So yeah, like I said, once the captain, swell ball by Sinclair. But yeah, once the captain called my number, I'll be ready again to go. Like I said, cricket is just my nature, so I'll be ready.
There's an off day tomorrow, and then ACS take on Essequibo Select 11, which is another county side here in Guyana. Maybe a good challenge, maybe a good time for you to be back. Another strong team should be on paper and on field. But after that, there's a game as well, pending for the National Stadium against the Guyana Select 11. Your thoughts of playing at the National Stadium?
Well, that's the highlight for the tournament for me, because I never played at the stadium. Only time, being a part of the cricket world, you just get to see what the stadium is look like. But now you get an opportunity to actually play there would be great. Once I'm in the 11, would be definitely something to check off my bucket list.
You just mentioned ACN is like your second. ACS is like your second family. What makes it such a family unit? What is the difference? This one is pulled in nicely. Look at that. A short ball from Sinclair, sat up nicely and quickly into position. Williams gets 6. Yeah, what makes ACS so special? What's different from other teams or other sides that make you looking at it as a family?
I think the way the structure that they have on getting things done. Like I said, it all starts with Mr. Terry. He's the one really at the top, and he have good people around him to really guide. He guide us as well as young men coming up. It's not just about cricket. Sometimes having that one there that could be a role model to you off the field is very important as well, and he's been that for us. Being professional cricketers coming to Guyana with ACS on your shoulder, on your shirt. It's a good privilege to have, and yeah, like I said, it's a great structure they have when it comes to players, when it comes to the teams, when it comes to tournaments, the way they carry themselves. So just to be a part of it, it's a great pleasure.
So as you get ready for a tour, let's say like this one, 2025 Guyana, do you set goals before coming?
Definitely set individual goals. Last year I would have had a great run,
Oh yeah.
and coming back, I actually the games would have been better this year, so I would have definitely put in the work in indoor cricket preparing for this tour, because like I said, we have a Berbice 11, we have a Essequibo 11, and also potentially we have a Guyana team to play against, which is these guys, you see them play cricket live, but now to actually play against them would definitely be a great challenge for us.
It's funny you mentioned indoors before coming to Guyana. Preparation might have been very difficult in the cold. How do
Yeah.
you really prepare for a tournament like this, or for a tour like this? Not only competitive cricket, but in the hot conditions.
Well, the first thing we try to do is get climatized once we get here, and the body takes a little time because we're coming from the cold. But over there, we have indoor facilities where we prepare as much as we can. You get to bat, you get to bowl, you get to run, and try to get as much preparation as you can for especially coming to the store. But Guyana, sometimes the weather is very humid, so it's kind of hard to get climatized to it. But once you're here and the body start flowing, you get into it very quickly.
What I've noticed as well, because I've been covering you guys for a number of years now, what I've noticed is that despite you guys play every day or most days, you play hard, but also there's that social aspect to it. Tell us about that side of the tour.
Well, as Mrs. Terry always say, the cricket come first. We come on a cricket tour. So once we're here to play cricket. The fun is after. And indeed, playing against these guys, playing with the guys, meeting new people and stuff like that is always a great feeling. People coming out to watch cricket. Like I said, cricket bring together people. So we just come here and try to do our best. And the social side of it is definitely, because without
Yeah, that's just Sinclair getting the breakthrough, breaking this 47-run partnership between Rennie and Williams. Rennie looking to reverse sweep, missed it, and is bowled. He goes to 23, 47 now for 2. What does this mean for ACS?
It's okay.
Is it a collapse?
No
pending?
collapse. Still have a great batsman in the HUD that's going to bring this runs. We need 95 from 148. There's no rush in it, so we should just get, try to pick up the pace of the pitch and get in the groove. It's less than a run above required run rate. It's less than 4 runs and over, so it's no pressure on the batting side at all.
So you had a rest day today. What will you do with your official rest day tomorrow? Have family in Guyana still?
Yes, most of my family is here still, back in Georgetown, so I'll probably get a chance to go see them, because coming on a cricket tour, sometimes you don't get the chance, because like I said, every day you're playing, and we might be in Georgetown today, we might be in Berbice tomorrow, we might be in Essequibo the next day, so it's very challenging at times, but once you get good rest at night, and we'll be ready to play the cricket. But definitely I have still a lot of family in Guyana still. I do see who I can, and they do come out and support when they can.
When in the Big Apple or when in North America, wherever you go, I'm sure lots of persons ask about Guyana. How do you sell Guyana? How do you begin?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
the food? Is it the culture?
First is the weather, because for me, I don't like the cold. Even though I've been there for a while, I don't like the cold. So this kind of weather here is what I bank on. The food, the culture, the cricket, the sports, just the vibe.
Big appeal for a leg before.
Wow.
Umpire Moses Ramford, who lives in the West Berbice area, says not out. Forced delivery to Francis Mendonça, the new batsman. That was pretty close. I want you to put on your umpire's cap and give a decision. That was back leg.
That was back leg too. I'm not sure what the umpire saw there, but hey, it went our way. We'll take it. But yeah, Guyana is just home for me. Everywhere I go, Guyana is home. Home, home, home. That's the first word that comes to. That's the first thing that comes to mind once I hear Guyana. And even though I've been migrated to the United States for about 16 years now, it's still home for me. I always, cherish the opportunity to come home, and especially doing what you love, which is playing cricket.
Given this time, well, I caught it first slip this time. Spectacular catch as well. Keon Sinclair was there. That ball went to him very quickly.
Yeah.
Wonderful catch. The Sinclair's teaming up here to get another wicket. Did I say collapse or not? This is Mendonça going for no score. 47 now for 3.
47 for 3. Good bowling by Junior Sinclair. Good catch at first slip. Very good cricket is going on right now. They're being competitive even though the batting side is in control, but wickets can change a game dramatically.
Francis Mendonça did not trouble the scorers. Rashad is the new batter. It was a pitched up delivery, but not getting more connection. Just got the edge. There was Keon Sinclair. White slip. A really good catch there, Will.
Yes, I definitely want to say thank you to all the viewers. Thank you for FL Sports. You guys do a tremendous job. Sometimes I'll be at work during the winter and watching back cricket that you guys would have brought live from Guyana or wherever you guys go. Definitely want to say commend you guys on the hard work you've been doing and the live cricket you give to us in the United States of America and all around the world that's going on in Guyana currently.
Yeah, we appreciate that. And look at the way this over is going so far. 0 W 0 W. If you look at that, it says, "Oh wow."
Good one there, John. Good one there.
Double blow in the over. 6 gone, 47 for 3. Tell us about your favorite Guyanese dish.
I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start. I'm the type of person that I like food is my thing. Growing up in a household, always cooking, always having great food. It's kind of hard to pick, but I would definitely say maybe a good split piece cook up with some fried fish on a good day, and some fried rice, some baked chicken, roti and curry, some dal on the side. It's kind of hard to really pick, but that's one thing I look forward to once ACS is on tour, the great food that the teams would have prepared for us. And sometimes those are the same food that, we haven't had in a while living abroad. And, something about being home in the atmosphere and, the food just tastes different here, even though we might be, eating the same thing in America. It's just different here. So definitely it's a lot to enjoy once you come home. It's not just for the cricket, but it's just for the atmosphere, just for the food, just for the the social aspect of it, of everything that goes on in and around Guyana.
Maybe some of that food and a good glass of swank.
It's been a while since I had swank. I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. Terry, see if we can get some going.
So in terms of cricket, any aspirations you want to? Well, everyone wants to go further. What about you? How realistic it is to move up in the cricket rankings?
Well, since being migrated to the United States, I would have, represented the United States of America on the 15, on the 18, and on the 19. And I was close to making the national team. I was in the final 18, but I got cut when it went to the final 14. And, being in America, sometimes juggling cricket and having a job, and then, especially when you're in New York, when we have winter season, you really don't get to do anything as much. It's kind of hard. So you definitely put work first and then put the cricket aspect of it during the summer as like the second job, basically, because having a Monday to Friday job, and then on Saturday you look forward to playing cricket, both Saturday and Sunday, for about 5 months. I think season usually start in April, usually go around about late September, October. So those are the 5 months, as a cricketer, you look forward to every year.
Gaurav Ramesh in his second over. First one went for 15. Quite an intelligent left arm spinner. We saw him yesterday at Jai Hind with a new ball. Here he is again. Umpire Ali says not out. Your thoughts on young Gaurav Ramesh?
Ramesh, definitely a good youngster. I would have played against him when he came up to the United States last year. Good kid. I spoke to him about, being potentially, growing his game going forward, stuff like that. I think, as young as I am, I've been around the cricket for about 15, 16 years now. So I do talk to the younger folks and try to keep them focused and, just to improve on their game.
50 coming up with that boundary at the end of Ramesh's second over. So 51 for 3. Yeah, so I guess you guys are pretty close because yesterday you got your wicket.
Yeah, he would have remembered me from, playing against me and stuff like that. But he took a good catch. Got to give my hat off to that. But it's definitely great when you come home and play against some of the players that do come up to the United States and play cricket. So they get to see what the cricket is like. So because a lot of people come there underestimate the type of cricket, the level of cricket that we play. But it's very important that once you get there, you're gonna see that there's a lot of first class players, sometimes international players. We all play in the same league. So, it would have been first class players from Jamaica, first class players from Guyana, Barbados, Trinidad. We all play, so you get to, kind of really rate your cricket against them or compare your cricket against them. So once we get home, some of the faces are definitely familiar. Once those guys come up to the United States and play cricket, they usually look to play in the New York National League, which is like the main league right now, especially for the tri-state area.
There's lots of talk about the Guyana Cup, so we're looking forward to that one. Maybe, just maybe, FL Sport might be on board. Just keeping our fingers crossed.
Guyana Cup is very great. This is the third year. I would have been a part of the winning championship for both years. We won the cup twice now, and basically everyone is looking at us because they got to take us down. But it's definitely a great way to show up a lot of Guyanese players that might not get the opportunity to play in other leagues, other tournaments that, with different sponsors. But the Guyana Cup is definitely something that's interesting and very good for Guyanese players.
All right, Randall, we want to let you go. You don't want to keep it too long. Team needs you out there. Not on the playing 12 today, but has an important role still. This one is dispatched out of the ground. Devishwari Prasad, tell us a little bit about him before you go.
Yeah, Devishwari Prasad, we play on the same Saturday team, New York 11. And yes, he's played for ACS on Sunday. I play for Atlantis on Sunday. So we've been around each other for a very much like 5-6 years now. So very good player, very good all-rounder. That, left arm seamer, and then he comes in the middle and bat. Very good player. He's a strong hitter of the ball.
Looks like he favors a straight drive and lofted shots down the ground. And any parting words before you leave?
Just want to say thank you guys for having me. Thank you guys having ACS. Once again, we're looking forward to coming back, doing what we're just making it bigger, just making the sport bigger, making the cricket bigger, making everything around cricket pretty much, on the upside. Like I said, you guys doing tremendous work here, bringing live games to people all across, because there's a lot of fans around the world that, tune in once they know that, especially a team from the United States of America is coming to tour. They would like to see the type of players that, would have come to play the cricket. So it's definitely definitely a good thing what you guys doing here and what ACS is bringing to the tour in Guyana. And before I leave, I just want to say thank you. Continue the great work. We will be seeing you guys for the next few years. ACS cricket will be here in Guyana, and as every year goes by, the cricket will get better and better and better, and more teams are going to take us serious, and more teams will want to play, and some of the national players going to want to play and represent their side, their county, or even the national side. They don't want a team from the United States to come and beat them, so it's also a pride thing. So me being from Guyana, sometimes coming back home, I never had an opportunity to play at home, so this is really looking forward to. I will get to measure myself against some of the the up and coming youngsters and the ones who are already involved in Guyana cricket. So like I said, this is a great opportunity for everyone, and just continue to learn and build from here.
All right, Willow. I hope you find some form, find some runs, and maybe a glass of swank pretty soon. All the best.
Thank you.
We're chatting with Randall Wilson of ACS, speaking his mind, letting us know exactly what he's thinking, what is going through his head. 8 overs gone, 60 for 3. Strong reply despite losing 3 wickets. Required run rate still under 4 runs and over. Over number 9 is being bowled by Gaurav Ramesh. Scooped away nicely. More runs now for ACS. This run chase is already maybe in 5th gear. Over number 9 in progress. 64 on the board. Welcome back, Indrajit.
Oh, thank you very much, John and ACS. I think they're on their way to a victory here this afternoon based on what we're seeing so far. Losing 3 wickets, you're chasing down 142 for victory, but you're 64, and we're only in the 9th over. So I think that the momentum of the game is definitely with the ACS. What a pleasure. John Ramsing has left me, and we managed to get hold of one of the best that ever attended the Queen's College, Guyana's premier secondary school in this country, and I speak of no other than Avin Gangadin. Hello to you, Avin. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you for having me.
Yes, always a pleasure. Tell me something. How you remember always the days that you played for QC and, of course, the Georgetown Cricket Association?
Always fond memories.
Yeah, nice to hear those things are going to be in front of the back of our head. That's in the middle, right? We just can't lose it. Anybody in this commentary team that you played with while you played for QC?
Oh yeah, Ronaldo Magarel.
So we're gonna add something in front of that name today. He's actually Dr. Ronaldo Mohammed.
That's always.
Well,
Yes.
Magarel, right?
Congratulations, Ronaldo. Well deserved.
Yes, I remember you guys at the end of the over at 64 for the loss of 3 from grounds to grounds in Georgetown, Guyana. You know, he was an opening batsman, kept the wicket, and you was that famous spin bowler. And you batted at number 3 or number 4?
Usually open, 3 sometimes.
Yes, and upon leaving Guyana to make the United States of America your home, you had cricket still with you.
Of course, cricket is rapidly developing in the United States, and it's only gonna get better and bigger.
Yeah, you play a lot of cricket over there?
Well, for majority of what we have in the summer, we try to make use of it. There's not much going on in the winter, but we try to make best with what we have.
You played on some turf wickets and so on, or?
There's not in New York, maybe in Jersey and Florida and stuff, but in New York there's mainly Matin. Yeah.
So 64 for the loss of 3 over number 10. Sion Glasgow. Off the back for that trash, literally through the covers and away to the boundary for 4. That's a glorious shot by Prashad. You enjoyed that one, didn't you?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yes. Now tell me something, Avin, how your studies and so on going. I know you went to QC. Your dad and your mom, they were always interested with you going through the academics. How's that going for you?
It's fine. There's no complaints here.
Nice to hear. Tell us about your journey getting into this ACS team, maybe just after this delivery. That shot would have hurt Glasgow. It was a terrific shot. He's going again. He gets it square off the wicket this time. There's protection out on the boundary, just a single. Tell us about that journey, hooking up with the ACS.
Well, ACS, the impression that I was first given was ACS is not a team. We consider ourselves more as a club, and that really stood out for me, and it attracted me to play with them all these years.
Yes, and you
And
guys
we
are
met.
like a family.
Of course.
After spending so much time together, tours after tours to Guyana, I could understand that. Loud appeal this time. And umpire Moses is perplexed. He's not going to move whatsoever. Terry has been doing a terrific job. Has he been very influential in you making the ACS family?
Terry is always a guy I look up to that I could go to advice. He only has positive things to say. Of course, and not only me, but I think the whole team feel comfortable enough with Terry to rely on his advice.
Yes, and we can see that coordination among you guys, that family atmosphere, always enjoy yourself. Life is much more than money. It's about the relationship we build as we go and touch paths with each other. That's a relationship with all of you guys. If you were to give it a percentage, what percentage will you give that relationship among each and every one of you?
110.
110.
110, definitely.
Yes, I like that so much. So 10 overs gone. It's 72 for the loss of 3 wickets. What do you do other than playing cricket? What do you do other than playing cricket?
For recreationally,
No, like bringing in income for yourself, the family.
yeah.
That's all right. I know you're pursuing your education and so on. You've reached up with a lot of Guyanese over there that play the game other than the ACS.
Of course, even some former national players, current national players, when they go on vacation, they usually have a lot of friends or families over there, and they eventually get to play a few games. And yeah, there's a bunch of cricketers, especially in Queens, New York, and I'm pretty sure they're listening, looking on right now, just eager in a month's time to get back and play.
Yeah, that's real nice to hear. Well, the goats have invaded the field for quite some time here, but they're being very disciplined.
Yeah.
They're going about having their what? Their lunch, maybe looking for early dinner as well. When you return to the United States of America, tell me about the cricket scenario. You guys going back over there, what's coming up?
Well, like I said, in a month's time, there's going to be the start of the season. So everybody is getting in those practice games. And I think there are a few competitions being held, but I'm not really familiar with it. I can't really speak more of it, but from basically everybody's just trying to get back into the groove of cricket mentality.
Looking for a quick single here. Good piece of fielding, and the return comes in. That's from Budu, and prevented them from getting the single. Now, you've played quite a few matches. I think the point standing 2-2. There was an abandoned game. What's the level of cricket like in Guyana for ththose teams that you played against?
2-2. We wasn't expecting that start at all. So definitely the teams are coming at us harder, and we just have to be prepared now that we see what's going on. We just have to come better prepared.
That's nice to hear. You guys missing Aldane Thomas this year.
Yes,
That's because he's called up by the Jamaica national team.
definitely, and we're supporting him all the way.
Loud shout here. And once again, a not out, says the umpire. 72 for the loss of 3. You guys playing a match against almost a county side, Essequibo Select 11. Looking forward for that?
It's always a privilege to play against these great players. You know, they give it all on the field against us, and that really says a lot. It shows that all the hard work that we've been putting in is paying off now that people are taking us.
That's nice to hear. A little bit of a fumble, and they capitalize. That will take the score now to 72 for the loss of 3. You guys have been doing a lot of traveling. I mean, Demerara went up to Berbice. Tomorrow you were scheduled to go to number 69, but because of rains, that ground is not in the best shape. Then going down to Parika as well. How are you coping with all that traveling?
I love it. Before touring with ACS,
Well, that was a long chase down towards the boundary region, and good piece of work by Afras Budu prevented the boundary. In fact, it has gone away for 4. Well, we just wait. The umpire might be conforming. Well, I think he should depend on the player that chased the ball down to the boundary. They're just going to get 2 for that one. You felt your team being robbed of 2 there?
I think we have it in the bag. I don't want to jinx it, but I think so.
Yes, tell me about that traveling. How are you guys coping with that?
I don't think the traveling is that much of a hassle for us.
Nice.
Everything's been taken care of. I don't know how. I don't want to say how. May say something wrong, but the traveling is not a problem at all. It's actually beneficial. We get to see a lot of new places, new faces, and try different foods, and
Yes,
it's all fun.
that's right. And good that you guys see it as fun. 76 for the loss of 3 here, 11 gone. I guess you're still following West Indies cricket.
Yes, whenever I can, I do.
Yes. Follow the regional cricket as well. We're in the
Of
regional
course,
competition.
I have to support my friend Aldane Thomas, and I'm always interested in the regional cricket because those are the guys we come back and face here.
Yeah, and as a youngster growing up, having look at that, one of the stands here, and it's a very good turnout of spectators, and that's expected when you come to Bushlot.
Yeah. Well, Bushlot is the hometown of ACS's Karen Ganesh, so
Yeah.
this is expected from him.
Yes, we did talk about that a little bit earlier on. Good looking clip through the onside. They'll just get a single here. Has it been good turnout by spectators at the other grounds you played?
It's been pretty moderate. It's been good cricket fans, and after the game we all socialize. It's been a good turnout, I would say.
Yes. And especially when you go to the countryside, it's kind of picnic atmosphere.
Yeah.
People go there, they mix with you, they share food together. It's like a whole family atmosphere.
Yes, definitely, and the knowledge they have to share too. It's a lot of cricket fans. We
Yes, over the top of cover. Should be just 1. They could be challenging for 2. They decide against it. Have you missed Guyana?
Guyana is home. I'll always miss Guyana, but I'm privileged enough to come back at least once a year to, not
Well,
miss it as much.
They say once you eat lava and drink creek water, you have to come back to Guyana. Yes, and I know how it is, Loud appeal for leg before. No, says the boss. That's umpire Moses. Despite many Guyanese would have made North America and other parts of this world their home, there's always that longing desire. You always check up on your country to see what is happening.
Definitely. Guyana is home. Like I said, Guyana is home for not only me, but many of us on tour. And everybody is just happy to be back home playing cricket.
Randall once he said to John Ramsing that he tell people about the food, he tell people about the weather here in Guyana. What is it you're going to tell people to introduce Guyana to them?
Oh, it's
a good-looking shot. Gets a single for it. Left the bat sweetly.
and to sum it all up, Guyana is a very free country, and that's the beauty of it.
Yes, and the people are hospitable as well. 80 for the loss of 3. Avin, there is anything else you would like us to know just before you leave us?
I just want to say hello to all the people watching from New York once again, and keep watching. We definitely won't disappoint.
I saw something on the back of your shirt. Dunkin' Donuts, and there is also Buffalo Wild Wings. Tell me about that.
It's a league we play in. They're sponsors of the league, so we have to support the sponsors on our uniform.
Yes, and you can't go wrong with that donut.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Thank you so much for chatting with us on FL Sports. It's a joy. Enjoy your cricket and best of luck.
Thank you. And thank you to FL Sport. You guys have been doing a beautiful job.
Thank you so much. Go well, man. Enjoy the rest of the tour.
Thank you.
Good. That's the voice of Avin Gangadin, an important cog in the wheel for the American Cricket Society, sparing some time to come to FL Sports Comebox to chat with us. 80 for the loss of 3. 12 overs gone. Over number 13. Good delivery to start here by Gaurav Ramesh. Has been roughed up a little. None for 27. He's in his 5th over. Generally very economical, but he's coming up against a different kettle of fish here. So Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, not Mohammed, has joined me in the box. Hello to you, Doc.
Hi, Sarjeet. Here we see some of that huge spin from Ramesh. Saw an exhibition of that yesterday at the Jahian ground. Don't think he's getting as much spin as yesterday's performance, but he is getting it to spin a bit. So down the leg side, maybe clipping his pants because the umpire says that's a ball.
And he has come back nicely after being battered a little. He's much more on a tighter rein on that off stump, leg stump area. Well, in fact, the edge has been found and the catch taken by the keeper, and he has to go. That was wide outside the line of the off stump. Chased it, and the only thing was found was the edge.
Yeah, good comeback from Ramesh. Being battered in the first couple of overs, he's bowled. Now he's bowled for 3 dots and now getting the wicket of Prashad, who is looking dangerous. Playing some lovely shots off the back foot and even off the front foot. So he was looking dangerous and setting or giving ACS a firm foundation of getting them over the line. This is how we went. A bit quicker one, it seems. Just beating him for pace. When he managed the outside edge, and a good take by the keeper. That looks like Rampatab. Ramnot keeping today. So he goes, and in walks another first-class player, Ramal Lewis, in at number 6. Not a big hitter.
Yeah, so he's gone for 20 from 24. Prashad looked good while he was there. Some spanking cover drives. One smash way over a long off. They were terrific shots. Should have left that one alone. I think he was undone by the bounce and turn Ramesh got from the pitch. So Berbice select 11. They are not out of it at all. If they can continue to pick up wickets, then they will curtail the free scoring batters. Already they have lost 4 wickets.
This is what we saw yesterday. A lot of those tight lines into middle and leg stump, and then about ripping, spinning pass off stump. Not so much spin as you mentioned today. It's nice to see that he's found his line of length once again. His first over, ACS changed their mindset. Came out hitting him, 4 and a 6 in the first 2 deliveries he's bowled. Well, a single to end his 5th. His spell so far, 1 for 28. ACS 8-1 for 4 after 13.
Yes, and when you look at that background there, it's a lovely place to fly a kite. Easter coming up as well. Normally at the back of that.
In terms of wickets on tour, Anthony Adams leading the way with 6 wickets, 2 maidens, a lot of dot balls. He's leading that chart there. Included in that 6 wickets is 4 wickets. He had a 4-4 against Enmore, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Brilliant stuff from the experienced left-arm spinner.
Yeah, the equation to get 61 from 102. 6 wickets standing. Off the back foot, brilliantly taken down at extra cover. And Ramal Lewis, that's a big fish to get at this time of the game. What a fine catch. Pataya gets the wicket.
Yeah, that was a very sharp catch. Went straight to Sukwa, but went quickly. Had to react very, very sharply. And that's a good take by the guy who's usually behind the stumps. And what a big wicket to get. Pressure on now. 5 down ACS. Let's look at that on the replay. Look at that. Hit powerfully. Straight to him, but got to him very quickly. Made it look easy, Surjit.
Yes, made it look very, very easy indeed. That's Sukwa. Well, he's a keeper. He understands how to take catches. So many would have come his way. He's a strong guy. And I think that Ramal Lewis, who actually made Guyana his home for a few seasons, is going to be disappointed. He played well yesterday too.
Yeah, played some lovely cameos throughout this entire tournament. In walks Karan Ganesh, the homeboy, you can say. Made an unbeaten 6-6 last year at the same venue. He's now in at number 7 for ACS. ACS requires 6-1 from 101 deliveries. So the asking rate is not that a lot. It's not a lot. But they need someone to stabilize the innings. A lot of quick wickets there. The last couple of overs. ACS don't want to lose anymore. Someone must stay with Williams and take their side home.
I agree with you. Williams needs somebody to stay there with him and carry on. Over the years, he has shown that he can bat. Hit the stumps. There's an appeal. Umpire Muntaz watches it with both eyes. He's square on and says not out.
I see the keeper signaling for the third umpire, but we don't have that here. But good fun out there. This morning, heard Junior St. Clair referring to this as an exhibition match, but these two teams, even though it is sort of an exhibition match, playing it with a lot of competitiveness, a lot of professionalism, and even though they're having fun out there, both teams want to win.
Of course, I agree with you. I think the passion they're playing with out in the middle will say to you it's very, very competitive. And ACS will be the first team to say that we are not here for an exhibition. We are here to win a tour, a tournament. They are playing hard cricket.
Nicely forward, bat and pad together. A sign of a good batter. Required run rate still on the 4. Whether he drives powerfully down the ground or taps it, those singles will get them over the line once they don't lose wickets.
Yeah, because the current run rate is 5.93. The required run rate 3.71. You still have 5 wickets standing. You have Williams, who is well set. You have Karan Ganesh, who is an excellent all-rounder. So there should not be any panic whatsoever for the ACS team. Play simple cricket, 14 overs gone. It's 82 for the loss of 5. So Gaurav Ramesh is about to deliver his final over. 1 for 28 from 5 overs so far. Did not make any connect whatsoever, looking for that huge slog sweep.
Nice, nice. Nicely cut away by Ganesh. Waited on this one and just picked his gap between the third man and the backward point. Lovely shot to bring up 4 runs.
Yeah, too wide, too short. Give Ganesh enough time. Waited on it and sliced it down between the backward point and the slip area to the third man boundary for 4. Calculated shot, well played. The placement was great.
Much better line this time from Ramesh. The ball before, giving him a lot of room, width outside the off stump. He has protection on the leg side, long on out there. He has a short mid wicket. He has a forward square and a backward square. But I can't call him a mid wicket. Very, very wide mid wicket, if you can say that. So we're looking to bowl that tight line, maybe off middle stump line.
So on another day, Sinclair might be thinking about putting in that silly point, because what Ganesh is doing at good deliveries, he has all the freedom to push forward here because nobody is in front.
That's the line. That's the line. Right and off stump, making the batter come forward and play. A bit of turn. Can't do much with that. His last ball of the spell. It's gonna be a dot. So a dot to finish. Gaurav Ramesh 1 for 33 from his spell of 6 overs. ACS after 15, they're 87 for 5. They require 55 from the final 15 overs. So that's the halfway stage. The boys will refresh themselves with a drinks break. We will take a break to refresh ourselves as well. We'll be back very shortly. So we're back for the second half of the second innings. ACS still requiring 55. 90 balls to get those runs. Oren Williams not out on 31. Karen Ganesh not too long joined him. He's on 5 from 10. Putaya successful over. Last time he bowled 1 for 5 from his 2 overs. Williams has hit 5 fours already and a 6. That's 6. A lovely pull off Keon Sinclair. Went out to the ground. But since then he's, I won't say slowed down, but he's just played a bit more respectful. Just try to stay there as he lost partners along the way. Picks up his 32nd run. Welcome back, John. At this stage, who do you think is in front?
ACS in control. Wickets are still in the bag. Set batters at the crease now. Experience of Karen Ganesh at home. We don't want to disappoint his home fans. And Oren Williams playing a good innings. Perhaps his best of the tour so far. Is that a commentator's curse?
It sure looks like it. Ganesh has to go. Looking to go over the top. Coming off the inner part of the bat. And a good diving catch from Gaurav Ramesh. He's had a good game so far. Now a catch to add. So ACS now slumped to 88 to 6 for 6. I look at it on the replay. Coming off the inner part of that bat. Good controlled timed catch. And Putaya gets another one.
Yeah, look at the take on Putaya. But Gaurav Ramesh, youthful exuberance, coming off the boundary quickly and had to put in a dive. It's not a big ask, on the 4 runs and over. So they can really just either bat things right out to the end and bring up victory in the final over without taking risks. As a little baby takes the field. That's young Ganesh. Saying it's okay, daddy. You're winning in here too. Right, so ACS can either bat through to the end on the 4 runs and over required as Akeem Johor makes his way into the middle, or with the explosion of Oren Williams on the non-strikers end and with some support from Johor, the 50 odd runs needed can come in a hurry because they're both quite pugnacious, quite capable. But 11 aside today, so it means just 4 wickets in hand. Berbice can just break this partnership and then you're into the low order. And that'll be game on. Lots of options, lots of possibilities. But in a chase like this, the batting side has the advantage.
That last wicket was giving Berbice Select 11 a bit of energy, waking him up over a slumber. And how often we see a wicket fall in that over just after the water break. Maybe a bit of breaking concentration. Maybe a message was sent and it's just a lack of execution. Putaya doing well so far, just 1 off the over and a wicket. 1 ball to come. I'll stay that way. So excellent over from Putaya. ACS after 16, 88 for 6.
Look at that, not good connection at all made by Karen Ganesh. Lots of bottom hand, not getting enough power. And timing, of course. But a nice smart catch again from Gaurav Ramesh. $141 is what Berbice Select 11 got. Oren Williams 32. Giving it his all. 16 overs gone, 88 for 6 in reply.
Looks as though the skipper will bring himself back on. 3 for 19 earlier. 2 for 19, sorry, from 3 overs. He's looking for some more wickets. Maybe try to break this partnership. Get Williams, who's well set on 32. ACS skipper, Akim Jur. He's there in the middle there now. Looking to offer some stability and guide his team home. We saw him yesterday take ACS over the line. Can he do it again this year? This day. Today.
Julius Sinclair looking for more wickets. Yeah, but Joe, with all of his experience, he just want to be a good partner to his fellow Jamaican. Joe has won a few hearts in and around the region, but especially in Guyana. And those hearts following him around this year. No name, no warrant. Sinclair is quite a competitor. Remember, he captained Everest to victory over ACS in just their second game this tour. So he is pumped up. He is on a mission. He's plagued by no ball issues, hoping that from a Berbice standpoint, does not transgress that front line. Pace on. Looking to dab it. This is a good battle.
Indeed. Skipper v skipper. Sinclair firing that one through. Maybe keeping a little bit low, skidding through. Beating Jurors for pace. This time getting the single down to long on. It's good cricket. Not under pressure. Just rotate the strike. Keep the run sticking.
They have a good chemistry, this Berbice side. Cheering for each other. Two is the call. Eventually sent back. So Williams, they're not looking to take chances. 17 gone, 91 for 6. Still to come, Carmichael Dial, Lake and Jacobs. Divishwari and Ronaldo Rennie got starts, but did not carry on. Williams has a start, it is on strike now. That was hit hard into the ground, but I couldn't stop it. See Williams wearing 22 Benny on his back. He said that 22 was what he earned playing for Jamaica. It was a number given to him. It was not, some persons will select their numbers. That was given to him when he qualified to play for the Jamaican national side. And Benny is a name that he acquired while growing up. Person did not call him Orain or Williams, call him Benny. There he is, Benny number 22. Straight hit. A lovely hit. 6 more.
That's probably the biggest of the day in the slot for Matthew Pataya. He was fighting up a lot in previous overs. This time, Akim Jura says, not to me. I'm going to dispatch you over the ropes. And that one, as Naeem, her other colleague, would say, deserve 8 runs.
I'm wondering if he's targeting someone on this end. That was pretty straight. Finally, the bicycle is back with the ball, so the ball is back on field. Quicker, low full toss. So it took a bicycle to go get that ball, Ronaldo. That's how far it went. So 99 for 6, getting close to the 100. Cannot beat cricket in the country. We'll have to wait a little longer to bring up the 100. As the end of 18, 43 still needed. 99 for 6. Sixth bowler now for the Berbice Select 11, Afras Buru, with some off breaks. Quick single to bring up the 100 for ACS. 100 for 6 at the start of the 19th. Bringing down the required run rate to, the remains are on the 4. Runs required just about 41. 42. Afras Buru shows some brilliance with the bat. Now has an opportunity with ball to show that he's capable as an all-rounder.
Nicely swept. I should say scooped. He's back for 2. Realizing that there's no one back in the final leg region, went down on his knee and just scooped it over the keeper. Picked up 2 easy runs.
Afras Buru from Albion.
These singles just getting ACS very close. Closer to that target. Berbice needs wickets. The skipper Junior Sinclair. So he may have to try something different. Maybe bring back one of the pacers.
Will Joe look to take on Young Budu? Here's protection, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. So trap is set really for him to go big and to maybe miscue. There's a high breeze as well. Partnership developing 15 from 19. This one goes over the covers and into the boundary. Another boundary to ACS. And they're dealing boundaries, bringing it closer. So tomorrow is going to be the first official rest day. The game at the Vikings Cricket Club will not happen anymore because of rain in the ancient county, the upper quarantine area. Number 69 ground cannot be ready in time. Rain, was even raining there today. So tomorrow is a rest day. ACS will then take on an Escobar Select 11 on Tuesday. As the over comes to an end. 108 for 6. Some 90s dancehall music blurted, blasted from the speakers here at Bushlot. No doubt the pair of Jamaicans at the crease will be very happy, feeling at home here at Bushlot. Jamaica, the land of wood and water. Big appeal, umpire Moses Ramphel says no. We had a check at the 4s and 6s race a moment ago. Let's have a look at the replay, that leg before decision.
It was a very full delivery. Of course, we don't have the benefit of the straight on here, but I'm guessing he thought it did too much. Very full. Seemed to be pitching in line, but he's in the best position. His call is not out.
Run a ball 15, 1-4-1-6 so far for the ACS captain. Beaten outside his off stump.
And a nod of acknowledgement from Hakeem, realizing or just confessing that it was a good ball. Couple of extras now added to the score, as this one is fired down the leg side. Required runs now just 30. Required run rate now under 3.
5 fours and a 6 for Benny Williams so far. Flighted. Sanjialgo collects.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen Algu this afternoon. You know, things seem to be going very easily for ACS. You have a leg spinner in Algu, batted lower down the order in the first innings. Was thinking maybe they would try him, see what he can do with the ball. See Gaurav Ramesh got a bit of spin, so maybe the leg spinner could be the X factor.
Yeah, good bounce from Ramesh as well.
So 20 done, ACS 113 for 6.
So that game's number 69 Vikings will not happen. Next for them, the Esquibo Select 11. Then a Bartica Select 11, a Guyana Select 11. Then a game at Eve Leary taking on Police Sports Club.
And that's how it's gone so far for them. Losing to Luziknan. Abandoned match with Demar Select 11. Everest defeating them. And then wins over Enmore and Chesney. Looking to add a third win to that tour list today. Just 29 required in the last 10 overs. And we just spoke about Algu, and he's into the attack. So now, Junior Sinclair, the skipper, trying something different, trying something new, hoping for a different result. Hoping that the leg spinner can pick up a few wickets here now. Algu plays for the Rose Hall Kanchi Club. I'm sure his coach is looking on. A bit short to start.
Five hits away. On the 30 to get. Straight in and out. That's Keon Sinclair down at mid-wicket. Just like I said earlier, the trap is set for Akeem George to take on the bowling.
I don't think Sinclair even believed that that happened to him. How did he drop that one? Wasn't called no ball by the umpires. Let's see this. Very high delivery. That should have been no ball. At least from my standpoint here, John.
Yeah, even your sitting point. Baseball style.
I'm guessing we missed that signal. But it was given no ball, so no ball 4. That last delivery was the free hit. Not being able to maximize there. Not a full toss. And that one's out of here. That one's over the school. We need a new ball. Don't bother running for that one. That one's gone. Time to go to the new box.
So 17 runs now required. 3 hits away.
Yeah, I think those balls just slipping out of the hand of Algu. Trying to give it a lot of flight. Slipping out and offering up a juicy full toss to Jure. Both times punished. Follows up with a quick one. Beating outside the off stump. Required run rate now under 2. Under 2. Big shots. Using the pace of Algu. And we did say that Algu might be the X factor. By the moment, Algu is finishing this game very, very quickly. Akim Jur taking a liking to the leg spinner. Look at this shot. Another one leaving the ground.
Two hits away. Algo really roughed up in his opening over. It was an attempted googly, an attempted googly. Slow delivery. Low full toss again, so Algo just leaking runs. He's finished his first over, 19 from it. 21 overs gone in total, 132 for 6.
Look at that skyscraper. 19 of the over. And that definitely swung the game for sure, if we weren't sure before, in ACS's favor. Partnership now 44 of just 34 deliveries. Contributions from Jur, 32 from 23. Of course, capitalizing those juicy full tosses from the leg spinner. Pataya now with his last 2 for 19 so far. Just 10 needed. 2 hits away. It could be finishing this over.
Two fours and 3 sixes for the captain. And this one's gone out of the ground as well. 6 more. 1 hit away. Will it be another 6? Will it be a 4? 4 runs required. Lots of time available. Akim Joe may pass Orange Williams. Joe and Williams. 41.
Yeah, in the slot.
Good 50-run partnership between this pair. Williams' contribution just 9. Akeem Joe's contribution 38. Oren Williams has been there, featuring in a few partnerships, spending time in the middle.
So more than likely, it will be finishing this over. 4 to get. Pataya to Jur. Appeal. A bit hopeful there. And the crowd in the stands getting worked up now. They know how close the game is. They want to see an exciting finish. They want to see this ball disappearing. 3 more attempts. So the single is taken, 3 to get. Williams on strike now. In the gap. It's going to get very close to the boundary. They come back for 2. So just 1 required now. The scores are level. 1 to get for ACS to make it a hat trick of wins on tour, following up the 2 back-to-back defeats to start the tour. If they do get over the line, which they probably will. And that's it. Victory for ACS. They make it 3 consecutive wins, 3 in the bunks. And it's the second time Akim Jour has led his team, finishing unbeaten and taking his side to another victory. Well played. Congratulations to ACS.
Yeah, good innings from Orion Williams as well. Did not get runs too much at the start of the tour, but now getting some runs, 44, 5 fours and 1 6. And good knock from Jour, like you mentioned. The bowlers tried, I tell you what, Pataya 2 for 29, Junior Sinclair 2 for 22 apiece, 1 apiece for Keon Sinclair, Gurav Ramesh. But the other bowlers there not penetrating. Berbice won the toss this morning, got 1 for the 1 all out from 29 overs. ACS replied 1 for the 2 for 6, winning by 4 wickets with lots of time in the game. We'll take a break and come back with a presentation ceremony in a short while. Please stay with us.
Guys, phone is only for pictures right now. It's not for Once again, it's an ACS pleasure to be here. And as usual, we are very proud of the way the Bushlot organization take care of us. We come here today and everything was on time, and we know we have a very friendly cricket game in a very friendly manner. Today, for ACS and for the Berbice Select 11, is a start of something new. You know, we have been trying to negotiate with teams to play a higher level of cricket when we come here, and we try to give live streaming, so people who don't get the opportunity to see this game get a chance to play in front of the camera, and it's something we're looking to build on. We're between FL Sports and ACS and whoever team that try to invite us to play this type of cricket, we are willing to take part. So like I said, this is a beginning of something good for Berbice cricket and ACS cricket. It was a well-played game today. At some point today, I thought they were giving out food stamp. How the Berbice 11 was complaining and rowing, they getting their share. But it's you guys umpire. You know, if you attack him like how you attack him, he's not going to give you no food stamp, you know, but I would have liked that we tone it down a little bit for future games, because it's all part of, it's about the game, and we come here to play in a friendly atmosphere, but we want to play good cricket. So I can't help myself by saying that. I almost had a tugboat experience today. And the last time I was at tugboat, I asked for the cups, you know what I mean, just in case. But in any event, it was a good game, and we are happy to be here. We're looking forward to be back here next year. So the Berbice Select 11 would be better prepared. We want to thank the Berbice Cricket Board for picking an 11, putting the time in to make this game happen. So once again, thank you all. Thank you for a very good game, and looking forward to more of these type of game. Hakeem?
Good afternoon, guys. All right, I'll start from the top. I'd like to thank the groundsmen, doing a great job. Carban and his family for preparing the food and everything for us. Anybody else who like take part and help us to get this organized and get this game going smoothly. The selected Berbice 11, thank you guys for making the effort and coming out here. And if I miss anyone, thank you. And everyone who showed up to support cricket and support both teams. Thank you guys again. Terry, bye. I'd like to thank the ACS family for coming through every time we come in here to make this go smoothly. I mean, we have our ups and downs in terms of travel and these things, but we have been doing a great job as a team to get out here and put a good effort in playing the cricket. So this is Active 11. I know you guys are missing some players, but I know you guys are missing some players, but that's not our fault. All right, next year you guys should show up better. We have a couple of stuff to present to you guys. Arun, we have man match. Adrian, you're gonna be man match. We present gloves. There's the manager, the captain. We're gonna. No. We're good. Or the captain. We have a plaque and a trophy to give to you guys. UV. Again. Come on, Akshay. Bring the trophy to one time. Bring the trophy one time. Do both. Yeah. Oh, you want to present trophy? Okay. yeah, this is for our appreciation for coming out here with us. And your friend want to present the trophy to you.
This is a good fit, TC.
You're a wicket at TC.
Man, don't open the batsman, he don't open no more.
Yeah, I'm afraid of you. You never post TC.
Yeah, yeah. Guys, lastly from me, we will be here another couple hours. We have drinks for everyone, so please partake in it. Can we get a captain from the Berbice team to say something?
Afternoon, everyone. I must say congratulations to ACS. I think y'all was the better man on the day. Cricket don't play with name, but obviously you see a young bunch of guys. I still recommend them for the effort that they put up against senior veteran, I would say. Obviously, I know most of you guys play different level, higher level than them, but the fight that they show for a young bunch of guys, I must commend them. And obviously, y'all get the better of us on this day, but hopefully next year we can come stronger and better. I'm said that it was a good days to play. I think we played in good spirit. Obviously, right. Obviously, Akeem take it away from us, but I've said that it was a lovely game of cricket, and hopefully we get the better y'all next time.
John, that's it. To the drinks now.